Hello, hi, it's Twi. Hope you guys are having a great Friday. Hope you've had a good week. I know it's been a little bit. Maybe I should bring the BGM over to this track as well. Where would I have that? Media source, BGM. There we go. Now we have something to listen to. Because the Worlds hasn't actually started yet, technically. Technically, the World Championships starts in 22 minutes, and that's also, like, just when the pre-show starts and everything like that. But, well, I'm excited, you know. As some of you guys know, I used to play a lot of competitive Pokemon. I've been rank 1 in the world twice before. So, I have a pretty good idea of how a lot of stuff is working. That being said, I haven't played competitively in quite a while. I did, one of my rank 1 hits was earlier this year, but it was a totally different format than the current one. They basically went from having like literally no legendary Pokemon to like you get at least 2 really broken ones on your team, and then optionally you can add like some other legendaries that aren't classed as restricted. So restricted legendaries are like the box art ones. So if you ever played like Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, you know, Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, those would be like box legendaries. Or like Mewtwo from Generation 1, although you're definitely not going to see a Mewtwo today. It's not good. But that's kind of the gist of it. I wanted to look and see if I could check out what teams people are running ahead of time. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like that resource is available as far as I'm aware. There might technically be a way to grab it, but I'm not aware of it. So I'm just sort of chilling for a bit. I'm really curious because I know what like the meta picks for the World Championships this year are supposed to be. I know like what the main compositions are, but I don't really know like the nuances super well. I definitely don't know any of the anti-meta teams that might come out. And I just haven't followed this format in like a good month or two. So it'll be interesting to see kind of how it's evolved since it initially came up. I was gonna say I forgot to fill my water, but lucky for me, it's already full. I know today's a Pokemon stream, but while we've got a few minutes here, since the show's not started yet, maybe I'll on Uma Musume do my dailies. Well, I don't have time to do all my dailies, but do some of my dailies. I think I have a 10 pull that I can do today, if I'm not mistaken. Here, let me shift over really quickly to here, and we can put the game sound on. It all comes back to Uma Musume, no matter what we're streaming. It's secretly an Uma Musume stream. Oh man, wait, Gold Shift Week is almost over? There's only one more day? Oh. I can't believe that. Cool. We got some free pulls here. while we're waiting, you know, might as well. While we're waiting, you know, you might as well do some. Maybe we'll get Smart Falcon. Who knows? It could fake out. You never know. You never know. Oh, that is a baby horse winning ticket. I could care less. Okay, wow. Amazing. I mean, hey, free is free. I'll take it. Thank you. All right, here's the actual one, the 10 pull support card. Come on, please, Super Creek or something. Okay. Hopefully we get some good SRs. I really need better SR cards, to be honest. So far, it's looking pretty lackluster. Okay, did not need that one. Not need that one. All right, completely useless 10 pull, huge. My champions meeting is so cooked, man. Ah, how am I supposed to win champions meeting with this garbage, dude? I'm gonna have to try. I only have, I think, today and 2 more days to prep my champions meeting, and then I just gotta roll with what I got, you know, which is tough because I don't really have any great aces. I have an okay Rudolph, but it's gonna be tricky. My goal for today is that I'm praying within my few rental runs that I can get a good gold ship. And then tomorrow I'll prep my 3rd horse, and then we'll pray. That's pretty much it in terms of what I can do. I still have more uncaps. I missed one. Where? Here. Another MLB for a Guts card. Womp womp. Apparently Guts gets good later though, so at least it's like it might be useful later. I still find it so funny. We always get the Uma Musume stream somehow. It doesn't matter what we're supposed to be doing. Everything comes back to Uma Musume. Fleet exchange. Let's take another free support card. This one, you never know. Wait, maybe I'll be saved. You never know. The 1 pull? Okay, it was just our winning ticket. No way. Insane. The rare winning ticket. No way. Alright, off to the storage. Goodbye. It do be like that sometimes. But yeah, I gotta decide what I'm doing for my champions meeting teams as well. Basically, the considerations for me there's like a few angles that I have for champions meeting. On the one hand, I could run 3 aces, which would be, for me, Goldship, Rudolph, and Taihi Shuttle. In that mix, I could have one or both of Nice Nature or Grass Wonder as like debuff horse. Although I don't know that I actually want to. I don't think to. I'm trying to remember. I want to look at the Rudolph that I raised the other day. Or I guess the best way to do that would be here. Trainee. Trainee. No. Where is it? Veteran Uma Musume list. Is it this one? Yeah, I got this Rudolph the other day, which is very okay. It's not too bad. I have Swinging Maestro, Professor of Curvature, Dominator. I got 2 acceleration skills and Let's Pump Some Iron and Redshift. I got Firm Conditions maxed. 1100 speed. It's not max, but it's good. The only problem I would say is that I didn't hit my end closer spark, so I'm a B rank end closer. I wanted to be A, and then if I could run as end closer, I get 2 advantages. One is that Nice Nature will not see me because I'll be behind Nice Nature, and so you can avoid some of the stamina debuffs, and therefore only Swinging Maestro is probably enough. The other idea is that if I end up behind any of the Goldship, then my Dominator can speed debuff them, so Rudolph acts as like an ace and somewhat of a debuffer at the same time, which would be pretty nice. Unfortunately for me, I didn't hit that, so I would probably have to run this as like a late surger and just hope that I had enough stamina, which is a bit dubious, but maybe it might work. That's kind of like the only good horse I have for Champions Meet right now. And I think that my time and my runs left are better spent, because that Rudolph might beat some people. So if I spend my time trying to make a couple other good Uma instead of like all-inning on getting 1 perfect, I think that it's better that way. Especially since it's not even guaranteed. I might just get garbage. I might just not get anything good. So I think I'm gonna go with that, but this is what I've been doing nowadays instead of playing competitive Pokemon, is I've been playing semi-competitive Uma Musume instead, which feels very funny. But it's just fun, dude. Like, I don't know, Uma Musume is just good. I think what it really is I can have fun with it, but I don't really care about if I'm winning or losing that much. Whereas, like, when I was playing competitive Pokemon, the whole gameplay loop is, like, against other people constantly. So, like, if I'm not winning, it can only be so fun, right? Therefore, it gets kind of frustrating to grind it. But anyway, okay, there's most of my dailies. I don't have time for a career, so we can switch back over to here. We can come back to the watch party room. Yeah, they are, oh, they got some stuff playing on the stream, actually, for now. Uma Musume gone. It'll be back, I'm sure, because there are pretty long interludes in the Pokemon World streams that I'll have to fill the time with something. So I'm sure I'll be back doing my Champions Meet prep later. Let me see, are they actually, like... Oh, they're actually talking about stuff now. They started the stream, even though the show hasn't started yet. Okay, they're like promoting some like codes that you can use for stuff. I don't, it's right now it's TCG. I don't know anything about the trading card game. I had a funny interaction on Twitter the other day where I was I remember I saw, it was like somebody who makes a lot of pretty popular VTuber logos. I think it's like Aisu Asai, maybe? I gotta look. Yeah, Aisu Asai. And I remember I like commented on something and they said sometimes I'll see a Pokemon post and it takes me a bit to tell if it's the video game or the trading card game. I remember I saw some video game players using cards to make a display with their teams, and my only thoughts were, how do you even make a deck with those 6 cards together? And I thought it was really funny because I've never seen somebody like display their team using trading cards. But if that happened, that'd be really confusing. That's like that would be like if I wanted to show off my like trading card deck. So I went in the game and I set up a PC box with like 5 Weedles, 3 Pokeballs somehow. I don't know, it just feels random. I think it works better with the cards than the other way around, to be fair, but I thought it was interesting. But like, the trading card game is so silly to me as somebody who never plays competitively, because like, okay, I actually set up that I could show my browser safely, so I can do this. Look at this post, okay? This was Isu. She's like a VTuber graphic designer person, and she was like, I went undefeated in locals the other day, which I don't know how strong her locals are, but local tournaments are still usually quite competitive, right? Look at this deck, bro. Like, this team went undefeated, and they got 4 Tarantulas, 4 Spidops, 3 Zubats, 3 Golbats, 2 Crobats. I mean, Crobat's like an okay Pokemon, but like the Zubats, it's so goofy to me that the unevolved Pokemon actually have a niche somehow. I don't know what the niche is because I've never played the trading card game competitively, but it just feels like so silly to me. Also, notably, like only a third of the cards in this deck are even Pokemon, bro. Like there's so many like random traders and like buffing type of cards. It's just interesting how it's like a completely different game. You know what I mean? You would think they're like pretty similar. Why is Giovanni here? That's what I'm saying. Like, not only Giovanni, why are there like 10 different random rocket grunts as well? They have Team Rocket Energy. Wait, look at the bottom, bro. Like, no, I'm used to the type energies, but they have Team Rocket's energy? What? I can't read it. The text is too small. I wanted to read it, but like that feels so goofy. What is that? But anyway, I know a little bit about what Worlds for this year is gonna look like. Why do I have a team with nothing but a Sunkern in it on Pokemon Showdown? What was I doing the last time? Oh, I remember. I was trying to figure out what like the highest amount of damage you could do to a single Pokemon was, and I think it was something like Dynamax, Solar Power, Charizard in the Sun versus like level 1 Sunkern or some stupid shit. I might have even been trying to hit the damage integer overflow point. I can't remember. I was just doing some goofy shit. Anyway, the current Worlds format, I believe, is in Regulation I. So each team gets 2 restricted legendaries. These are like box legendaries for the most part, and then you get a bunch of other Pokemon. You can kind of use whatever else as long as it's not like mythicals. So there's a pretty big like amount of options. I think Terastallization lets you sort of offset weaknesses of otherwise like good Pokemon that have a niche, but they're like really hard checked by something common. So it'll be interesting. I also think that Terastallization is like the most broken mechanic ever. It's like the strong get stronger and the weak get weaker mechanic I've ever seen in some ways. So I'm kind of okay, maybe not the most, but it's very polarizing at times. So I'm not expecting like an insane amount of anti-meta. I think something that's been seen before will probably win. But I'm also expecting that some anti-meta teams will still do well. So I'm curious to see what people come up with. But to give you like a brief synopsis on what I'm aware of as like the strongest archetypes right now, just so if you don't know anything about competitive Pokemon, I'll try and give you like a little rundown. I'll try and break it down as we go today. One of the top compositions I'm expecting to see is Miraidon and Calyrex. Basically, the combination of electric and ice is resisted by like literally nothing. There's no like one type that resists both of those moves, and it's extremely rare that any Pokemon resists both of them. So like, you know, if you want to use a ground type that can be immune to the electric moves, Calyrex can destroy you, and it has like Basically, it has Moxie, so if it gets a kill, it gets an attack boost. It also has unnerve, so you can't use resist berries. Like if it's super effective, it's super effective. You can't use a berry to undo that. It turns off healing berries while it's on the field, so longevity is harder in that way as well. You kind of have like two modes with this. Calyrex is really slow, so a lot of the time you'll be running like Trick Room, so you can flip the speed orders. But you won't like hard commit to it because Miraidon is very fast. So most of the time the idea is kind of like you're gonna run choice specs on Miraidon, give it 1.5 times damage on special moves. It sets electric terrain, so it's going to do even more electric damage, and then it also gets a free life orb 33% boost, better than life orb actually, while it's in the electric terrain. And it's got like sometimes Terra Electric, so it does like a quintillion damage with its electric moves. And the idea is a lot of the time you'll use Volt Switch to like literally kill something or at least do a ton of damage while switching out, so your Miraidon doesn't take any damage. And then you go into something really bulky like your Calyrex or like an Incineroar or like a Moongus or whatever. Moongus not usually, but Incineroar. Basically, you'll just have like some bulky Pokemon that can come in, tank that, and then maybe Incineroar, it'll use like Parting Shot or U-turn the next turn to like slowly switch out and bring the Miraidon back in. And you can kind of just have this like revolving door of like ginormous damage, like electric nukes. It's really stupid, but it's really strong. Miraidon is gonna be on like so many teams. It's so good. The other thing that's really like noteworthy about the synergy between Miraidon and Calyrex is that Calyrex likes to be in trick rooms, so it can like spam its really strong attacks while going first with a very low speed. One of the main problems for that is Amoonguss is a really good Pokemon. It's slower than Calyrex, and it has the move Spore, which will always it never misses, and it puts you to sleep. So you can't move for like 1 to 3 turns. And Trick Room only lasts 5 turns, including the one you click it. So it only lasts 4 turns. And so going asleep for up to 3 is devastating. However, in electric terrain, sleep is turned off. You cannot be put to sleep. So you can use it as a protection from Amoonguss and other sleep tools. And that just gives it like another synergy. So this is a really powerful duo. There's only like 1 minute left until the show is supposed to start. My god. Miraidon is also commonly seen with Lunala. This is just a different really fat Trick Room guy. Usually it's Electric Seed, so you get a defense boost. Shadow Shield makes you take half damage if you're at full HP. And then you would just run like Moongeist Beam, Trick Room, Wide Guard a lot of the time to deal with spread moves. And maybe like Moonblast with Terra Fairy is common. Sometimes they'll run Power Meteor Beam instead of Electric Seed. That combo is really popular right now. Calyrex Shadow Rider is insane. It's basically the same as the Ice Rider, but it's got wicked special attack and 150 speed instead of playing in Trick Room. So it's a bit less tanky, but it's super strong. It has a spread. This is basically if you were allowed to click Shadow Ball into both of your opponents at the same time. After you account for the spread damage, like reducing it, this is basically just clicking Shadow Ball into both your opponents at once, which is really dumb. It's really stupid. And so usually the only good way around this is normal types. So you'll run like Zamazenta, who can kill the normal types with Body Press using its really high defense stat as an offensive tool. And you also run Wide Guard so that if your opponent also has Calyrex Shadow, you can Wide Guard to block the spread move of their Astral Barrage, because you're 4 times weak to Ghost. So that would just kill you. It's also good for Snarl is a popular move. And that's a spread dark move, which you're also 4x weak to. So Wide Guard is good for dealing with that too. But there's like a little meta rundown of probably the 3 most common teams. Popping in before a tennis match to say nerd. Damn, man. Thank you, though. Thank you, TWI'DOL. Good luck with your tennis match. Are there any Pokemon that resist both of those types that are meta only because of that? I don't know about meta, but in terms of like a fringe pick, maybe. Let me take a look and let me think about that. Electric and ice resist. So the types that resist electric are electric itself, grass, which is weak to ice, ground, which is weak to ice, and I think that's it. Oh, and dragon, which is weak to ice. So it has to be an electric type that furthermore resists ice, which is a pretty limited pool of Pokemon. There is a lowland golem, I guess, although Calyrex will normally run high horsepower, which is 4 times super effective into golem, so that would not work. Iron Hands is a common idea because it has 154 HP and 108 defense, so it takes neutral damage from that. You can run an Assault Vest to like pad out the 68 special defense. This is a really common Pokemon you're going to see a ton of today. It also gets a boost to its highest stat in the electric terrain, so it can take advantage of your own Miraidon or sort of take advantage of your opponent's Miraidon. It'll usually give it like an attack boost, and people will run it like, even on fast teams, people will often run like minimum speed Iron Hands as like an anti-Trick Room measure. So it's like, the rest of my Pokemon are going to outspeed you if you don't set the Trick Room, but if you set the Trick Room, I'm going to have a Terra type like water that can just sort of resist the ice attacks, and I'm just going to sit here in the Trick Room. I'm going to take like no damage from your Calyrex. If you go into your Miraidon, now I'm slower. I have an attack boost. I can hit it with like low kick, and because the legendaries are usually really heavy, it'll do 1 billion damage. So it's sort of like an indirect counter, right? It's not technically like a type resist, but it's so fat. Like the base stats are so broken that it just works anyway. Also, it looks like they've got the starting show like going now, and this looks pretty cool. Oh, let me turn my BGM off so you guys can actually like watch the actual stream at the same time without 2 audios playing at once. They got some like fancy animations. They got like the B-roll compilation going, previous world championships. Some of these are just previous tournaments. There was some Chinese tournaments, I think it was. I like that they've been doing original music recently. It's kind of cool. I'm vibing. Summary. Oh, there's Rillaboom. Rillaboom's going to be a big contender in this too. Great stats, grass type, and it sets the grassy terrain, so you can turn off the electric terrain and take away a lot of those Miraidon buffs. And it resists electric, so positioned well, like, you can switch into stuff like that. I'll talk more about specific stuff as, like, matchups happen on stream, and I can, like, give you a bit more analysis. This is cute. They got like a Pikachu sports car. Oh, the little wink. Pokemon World Championships 2025, baby, let's go. Man, I haven't watched an official tournament in like a couple months. I haven't been keeping up. Damn, wait, they actually got the Pikachu sports car in real life? Oh, shit. Who is this guy, bro? Oh, he rapping. Poking $signs of winning anytime. Okay, okay, bars. I don't know. I feel like I should know who this is. I have no idea who this is, but he's kind of barren. Okay, they got like R&B vocals on this shit. Okay. Oh, the back and forth? It's actually not that cheesy, given the fact they have to write it family friendly. Good game. Okay, okay. Yo, why they kind of cooking though? Oh, the disco lights with like the little scat. Oh yeah. Why this low-key groovy as hell? Wait, I'm vibing. Oh, they got their cloud like crap, like clapping. Not crapping, bro. Ain't no way. Why the backup dancers actually like good too? I'm clapping my hands, yo. This guy's got good stage presence. I won't lie. This rap guy is actually pretty decent. He's living it up there, bro. Where do they find these people? I don't know. Oh, she gotta hit that. Okay, okay. The people doing like the devil dancing together. This is so cute, man. This is definitely one of the better opening shows they've done before, I feel like. Their production value going up, which makes sense. Pokemon has gotten so much bigger in the past few years, competitively speaking. It picked up so much. What is happening? Why is this shit like a musical right now, bro? What is going on? Why do I have like a Pokemon musical happening? There's a guy with a guitar. There's gonna be another song. Oh my god. It's literally a musical. What is happening? There's 3 guitars. 3? Well, like a lead, a secondary guitar, and a bass or something? Team Rocket on the fucking guitars? Yo, they got the drums. They got the keys. It's a whole rock band. Oh, for Team Rocket. Oh, okay, okay. I see you. I see you. Wait, why is this kind of heat? They are some good musicians, bro. It's this chaos. That's fucking Nate Wants to Battle, isn't it? In 2025? Wait, is that actually Nate Wants to Battle? That must be Nate Wants to Battle, dude. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Take me back like 10 years, dog. Oh my god. Beautiful. What? Yo. This is a crazy throwback to get Nate Wants to Battle. That's so sick. Yo, that dude just hit like a double backflip on the stage. What the fuck? I feel like I should know who this female vocalist is. I'm not sure. Wait, why is this like Loki so sick? What? Zero children in the crowd. Who cares? This shit is bumping, yo. Ain't nobody got money to fly to Worlds. All adults watching adults sing and dance for kids. I mean, yeah, also, wait, this breakdown is crazy. I'm sure there's kids watching from home, probably a bit more so. Like, it's probably mostly adults watching still, I would say. Or like teens. Like the teenage scene for Pokemon is pretty big too. But like young kids, yeah, not so much for this kind of stuff. But I guess it's like a brand image thing. Like, it would look really bad for them if they didn't keep it family friendly. Since the anime is still pretty big with kids and stuff like that. The games. This is sick. What the hell, dude? Dude, Nate is such a rock star. Holy shit. This is so unexpected. Yeah, exactly. Like, the Pokemon image is so strong. Yeah! Dude! Anna Prosser. Okay, I don't know who that is. It was fucking Nate Wants to Battle. That's unbelievable. That's so cool. What? Wow. Is he still cooking, man? Yeah, baby. Damn, Nate Wants to Battle's still going. This dude has been here forever, man. Like, a lot of his, like, famous shit is from, like, 10 years ago, I feel like. Wait, is he the president of the Pokemon Company? Oh, here comes the Nintendo Direct scuff translators. Let's go. I would love if they somehow had, like, the live voiceover, where it's, like, the American voice coming out. He is really short. Yeah, he's just a little guy. I can understand without the translator. So can I. For now, anyway. Get Whitey out of here. It's crazy. Bro. Hmm. Hmm. He'll be back Sunday. Oh, that wait. Oh, I misinterpreted that. They're using an arena For the final? Wait, that's kind of sick, yo. Imagine watching the World Championships in a fucking arena. Wait, that's so hype. I wonder how expensive the weekend pass must be, since it would be a ticket to this venue and then simultaneously a ticket to some arena. I wonder how they logistically do that. That's good though, because normally it's just like a giant floor with like no levels to it. So you're just looking at like a projector screen practically. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Woo. All right. I want to see who's competing. Who are they considering showing in the first round? My pick to win Worlds this year. Oh, they got Necro and Cybertron. Oh, this is the best casting duo in the whole scene. So sick. So happy. Hmm. I'm so glad Aaron's commentating Worlds, bro. Best caster of the entire scene. So good. Necro's really nice too. I used to be friends with her. I haven't spoken to her in a long time, but really, really nice person. Damn, there's almost 400 people at Worlds this year? Holy shit. This is going to be a long day. Oh, right. They had like a set amount of invitees in each area now. Yeah, yeah. So it was top 75 NA, top 75 Canada or Europe, top 50 Latin America, top 20 Oceania, top 5. Oh, what are those bottom ones? ME and SA? Montenegro and South Africa? That seems so oddly specific. I'm saying, bro, like, what? Yeah, there's also direct invitations from like Japan Nationals. I think Taiwan has their own events. I want to say like Malaysia has their own, maybe Indonesia. Like a lot of Southeast Asia, they have like their own events. South Korea, a lot of them, they have their own events that like get you in specifically instead of like a giant regional circuit like NA, EU, LATAM, and Oceania. Yep. Wow, they're doing Swiss down to top 8? Does that mean there's going to be resistance? There might be resistance again. Oh god. That's so annoying. Hopefully they don't do that. Basically, the way tournaments used to work is, let's say you'd have like a Swiss. Oh damn, $30,000 for first place. That's not bad, yo. What was I gonna say? Basically, like if you get like, I don't know, a 9-2 win-loss record, only the top 8 will get in. So it'll look at your resistance, like it'll look at who you played and how like difficult they were based on their win-losses. And then it would just like decide based on that percentage who gets into the top 8 and who bubbles out at like 9th or 10th, even though they have the same win-loss ratio, which is bullshit. It's better to have an extra Swiss round and just give a bye to the highest seeds. It is extremely cringe, yes. So I don't think they do that anymore. They weren't doing it for regionals. So I hope that Worlds is not like that. I hope that they have an extra Swiss round here too. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. I'm not playing, so it's not my problem, but we have to wait and see, of course. Oh, there's an arena like built into the convention center they're using. That's really cool. That must be part of why they chose Anaheim for the venue. Yeah, this is definitely. I think Wolf Glick and Marco Silva are two of the like giants to potentially win this year. Yup. Wolf's the GOAT. He's ridiculous. Wolf has like 10 regional wins. The next most, I think, is like 6 or 7. He's also won a bunch of internets. He's won the biggest tournament like 3 or 4 times. He's won Worlds before. He is literally the GOAT. The only event he did not top cut this year was the last international championships, and I think it's because he found the sauce for Worlds, but he's hiding it. Because he had like an okay result before with the same team, and it sounded like he knew it wasn't that good, and then he brought it again, which makes me think he's hiding his sauce for Worlds. He doesn't want everybody to know. Marco has been on an insane roll. He's just one of the like most skilled players ever. Really, really smart. If he has a good team, he probably could win. Shohei Kimura is really good. Former world champion. But I don't know if he'll win. He's a contender for sure. He's definitely a good contender. I would be surprised if any of these 3 won Worlds, but I would also expect that 2, if not all of them, cut. Carson Confer is very strong. Joseph Ugarte, he's been back in his form a bit recently. And Justin Tang is really good too. Rising Star came up like a year or 2 ago out of nowhere and just started like beast moding, winning a bunch of events. Yup. I mean, yeah, but he only played 1 Worlds before, so like he could definitely clutch it up this time. Yeah, he won his first regional. Like, isn't that ridiculous? He won his first tournament ever. Out of like hundreds of people. Insane. There's been a few of those stories in Scarlet and Violet, and I swear those never used to happen. Federico Camporesi really might win Worlds. I think he was a better fit than Shohei Kimura to go in. I think they put Shohei Kimura because he's Japanese, Loki. That's what I'm saying. Yep. Him and Wolf are going for the triple crown. It's like Uma Musume. The G3, G2, G1, baby. They're looking at that regional, international, world's triple crown, bro. It's never happened in 1 year before. Wolf and Federico, I think, are the only ones that could. He's running Mirai on Lunala. Okay. Luca Ceribelli won last year's Worlds. He's really good. I don't think he'll win, but he's very strong. It's funny that these are all Italian. Italy is so good at Pokemon out of the EU region, man. Italy's got some real demons when it comes to VGC, bro. They're crazy. Wait, but Michael Kelch should have been here over Francesco Piopero, 100%. Michael Kelch is definitely better. In my opinion. If somebody's going to win with anti-meta, it's probably Michael Kelch. Like, if he cracked it, he might win. Oh, that's wholesome. Hmm. He hasn't won an event before, and they put him over Michael Kelch. That's surprising. That's good, but he doesn't have the clutch factor. It is very impressive, but I wouldn't expect that upset to actually win Worlds. Oh, he's the Electric Seed Terapagos guy. I remember this team. Or like a less refined version of the team, I think, but... Michael Kelch got second at Worlds last year. I think he got second at one of the recent international championships. He's just really good. Oh, okay, here, they got another page. All right. That was just the Italy page. All right. Because I was like, there's no way they didn't put Michael Kelch, man. Eric Rios, too. I didn't realize Victor Medina was Spanish. I don't know why. I thought he was one of the Italians as well. I misremembered. That's true with Luca, yeah. Yep. They're just not going to mention that Michael also got second at Worlds last year? Okay. Yeah, I mean, Eric Rios has been up at the top forever. Maybe. Michael Kelch, I have a decent amount of like faith in to get a good finish this year. I think he'll cook in this format. They're only showing players to watch for NAEU? No Southeast Asian players of any kind? That's crazy. What? That's wild. You're not going to talk about any of the Japan goats? Any of the other, like the Korean scene's pretty poppin' sometimes. Chinese scene is really strong. That feels crazy to not talk about any of the Asian players. Because there's some of the big names to watch too, man. Like, bro, I swear, even at the North American International Championships, or like one of those tournaments, one of the ICs, like half of the top cut was from Japan or China in North America. Like they flew out and just all won. Call Armateo. So true. Friggraph's a cool gift, man. Oh! Yo, they actually finally have additional streams running. That's awesome. Wait, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of VS Recorder. Like, please, like, it's not that hard to save the replays, man. Come on. You had it on the DS era. Surely you could bring it back in modern technology. Wait, that's kind of awesome. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's always nice when people record the side TVs. But doing that means you're not watching the main games, so. Oh, they got the demo for the new game at Worlds? Wait, that's awesome. That's really cool. All right, who we showing? Eric Rios versus Paul Ruiz in round 1? Oh, damn. That's an insane matchup. These guys could both win. This could literally be finals, and it's round 1. What the fuck? That's an insane pairing. Holy. Like, even though it's Worlds, wow. Okay, let's take a look. What's the comps? Shadow Rider Miraidon. Scarf Miraidon. What the heck? Okay. Wow, Nasty Plot with Spell Tag. That's so aggro. Clefairy. I haven't seen these Clefairy teams in a long time. Fake Tears, Whimsicott. That's devious. Holy shit. Sash Urshifu. Okay, interesting. And then the Rocky Helmet Incineroar I've seen picked up recently, yeah. This is a super aggressive team. Very, very offense forward. But you got Fake Tears on Whimsicott. Yup. That's so diabolical, dude. What the hell? It's got Terra Electric, though. With Fake Tears. And then Koraidon Ice Rider. That's so unique. Oh my god, it's the Leech Seed in prison. Wait, Leech Seed in prison. Yeah, wow. 3 attack taunt Flutterman. But you Terra Water super often. And because you have Imprison on your Calyrex and you're faster than the other one, you can take away their Glacial Lance so they can't hit your Koraidon with the Ice move. Same with Landorus and Raging Bolt. You're stacking weaknesses to Ice, but because the only Ice type that's relevant is Calyrex with Glacial Lance, you can just imprison it and take away their ability to click the move. And then you just click Leech Seed so that you can keep healing and they can't kill you. It's so diabolical. Wow. This is a spicy ass round one, dude. What the heck? This is so interesting. Okay, wait, it's normal Terra Fluttermane too. Yeah, that's pretty normal. Literally and metaphorically. In the sun, it's gonna do like nothing, dude. Yeah, Urshifu's kind of weak. Probably has to be some combo of Calyrex, Koraidon, Fluttermane, and then the last one, probably Incineroar, I think is the safest. Maybe Landorus. Landorus reasonable too. Whereas, there's a few angles for Paul, but it's a really offensive matchup. You have to play very aggro. It's pretty difficult for Paul. You're going to have to position your tools really well. Maybe something like Whimsicott, Miraidon lead. Fluttermane, Koraidon. Calyrex, Incineroar. Okay. I don't like this lead for Paul. He has to play defensive with the Calyrex, but and I mean, yeah, the Incineroar is kind of pinned too. There's so many 50-50s for Paul here. I feel like if he gets the turn right, he gets some damage, but nothing dies. But if he gets the turn wrong, he probably loses immediately. I guess Terra is an angle, but what if they just protect and normal Terra? Okay. He's going for the mind game. This is a 50-50. This is literally like a 50-50 to lose the game immediately for Paul. He's making an aggressive read. He kind of has to play aggressively, though. Like, that's just what his team does. Does he bait the protect from Koraidon? Probably going to be normal Terra Fluttermane. It's not Terraing. Oh, he might win so much, or he might get boomed. Let's see. Did he read it? Oh, yo, that's a crazy read. Oh, dude. Terra's to get out of the Shadow Ball. Oh, special defense drop kind of sucks, but Fluttermane's going to Focus Sash. This is devastating. Is dead, yep. If that special defense drop didn't happen, he'd only be risking a crit. But now, yeah, exactly. You can choose to Tailwind and Astral Barrage. You could Tailwind and you could Protect and Encore. Goes for a Switch and Encore. Interesting. It's a fair enough play. Fluttermane out. Reading. So they were reading Tailwind Astral Barrage. Which. This is a good read from Paul. But he's not in a, like, amazing position either. He still has to keep shuffling. Let's see. Oh, he's terastallizing fire here. That's pretty useful to have, like, sussed out now. It's got to switch. So we're probably looking at Oh, wait. Yeah, what the? Yo, he didn't even bring his Miraidon. Psych ward plays. What? Huh? Wow, that's insane. He didn't even bring that. You kind of want your Whimsicott to die here. Like, you could switch Urshifu, but there's some risks. You'll lose your Focus Sash. You could get burned by Flare Blitz. Yeah. Paul probably wants Tailwind up and then this. Wow, getting the knockoff on this is so good for Paul. He's playing so well. Okay, they fake out, though, to cover it. You get some Rocky Helmet damage, which is useful. There's no Trick Room on the Calyrex, so it can't punish with that. Whimsicott's probably dying this turn. Well, they're probably going to protect and Flare Blitz the Whimsicott, right? Yeah. You should probably knock off the Incineroar this turn. If you can get rid of the Focus Sash, or sorry, if you can get rid of the Assault Vest, it'll be easier to break through later. But okay, this is a play too. Yup. So here's the thing. If this Flare Blitz burns your Urshifu, you might lose the game. This is scary. Oh, this is spooky. Oh, the U-turn, though. He goes for the positioning play. In that case, great move. That was actually really smart from Eric, but Paul is just one step ahead. You're in the sun, so, like, Urshifu won't kill it. But I wonder if... I don't even think the double up is technically enough to get it. This is so tricky. The thing, too, is that if he doesn't get the sun reset, Fluttermane will be slower than Calyrex once the sun is gone. So we might end up in an endgame where Paul just spams Astral Barrage and wins because he outspeeds everything. Like, once he gets enough damage down, it's over. Calyrex can't turn off its Astral Barrage weakness. So... Whoa, he's playing so defensive here, though. What? Wait, what? Okay, calls the Collision Course. It should be Glacial Lance, right? Wow, he did go for Leech Seed, though. Okay. But there's still another turn of Tailwind, no? Now he's got Encore Pressure. The Sun... Oh, he's stalling the last turn of Sun, so now he pressures... Wow. This is sick, dude. Paul is playing so well. There's the switch. But you're taking a kill now. Incineroar or Fluttermane. Something's got to die, and there goes Fluttermane. Nothing is faster than Calyrex anymore. So even if you lose Tailwind pressure, like, you don't even need to set up Tailwind later. It doesn't matter. You've got Fake Out on the next turn, and Urshifu hits through Protect. Wow. This is a masterclass, dude. This is insane. Like, he has such an offensive team, but he's using perfect reading of his opponent to actually play a very positional game instead, which is so cool. Like, Eric Rios keeps making plays that are, like, trying to make a, like, call out your opponent because they have such an offensive strategy. It's like, okay, you have to make this move, so I'm going to punish it with this read. And then Paul just doesn't care. Paul just, like, he's like, I know you know that, so I'm going to make the other move. Okay, so he gives up Incineroar here. I wonder with Rocky Helmet Chip if this will kill. If the Urshifu can get it. Because we're in the sun again. Let's take a look. That's not going to kill. It'll do a lot. It's not going to die to Aqua Jet. Oh, but you could go Whimsicott, Tailwind, and do. Oh wait, yeah, wait, Astral Rush. What am I saying, bro? Just go Calyrex. It's over. It's curtains. Yeah, it's curtains. There's nothing you can do. You could have also gone Whimsicott, to be fair. There's a couple angles. Wow. Positioned the Urshifu and the Incineroar so well in this first game. So impressive. Yep. Astral Barrage, close combat. The only way back in for Eric is to switch to Incineroar and protect, and he knows that, so he close combats the slot too. So well played, bro. Yeah, Paul won Worlds in 2017. Very good longtime player as well. This is so sick. I mean, it lives. Incineroar is gonna die, I'm pretty sure. The problem is, even if Calyrex like crits and kills the other Calyrex, you just go into Whimsicott, and with Tailwind, you should win the end game. No, but crit might have. What a way to start. It takes so much balls to not bring the Miraidon. Because if the Calyrex Terra Watered, he had almost nothing for it. But he played the match in a way that his opponent felt the need to Terra Fluttermane or Koraidon. Masterful conditioning, but he probably has to change his game plan in game 2. Because he got so many reads correct, too. It's unlikely you'll get it again. That's what I'm saying. He played that like such a demon, but he played it perfectly, too. That's the crazy part. He played so risky, but he also got every read right. Like, he was just in Eric's head the entire time. That was diabolical. Like, he got, like, genuinely 4 or 5 turns that were hard reads, I swear. That was such a clinic, bro. He really did put on a clinic. That was so cool. Yep. Paul's gotta bring the Miraidon. Because if Eric positions in a way that he can Terra Water the Calyrex, there's just not enough tool. Actually, I say that, but there's Fake Tears Astral Barrage, right? Maybe Fake Tears is enough if he keeps the Whimsicott alive. But the game is always on a knife's edge for Paul. If you let one of your pieces slip on any turn, you probably lose immediately. Because you need everything in position at the right time or else you lose. Like, this is really on a knife's edge for Paul in terms of this matchup. But that's just how his team plays. His team's super aggressive. He could do it again. That's true, too. The Incineroar is really hard to remove without Urshifu. Very, very true. Koraidon Fluttermane again. Wow. All right, running it back. We got the turn 1 50-50 again. So basically the thing is, like, if Paul doesn't go for fake out, then you can just get hit with like Icy Wind, Flare Blitz, and lose your Calyrex instantly. Game's over. Or the like Collision Course into Incineroar can also be game over. However, you know, if you go for fake out and they protect and you switch to Whimsicott like last time, you get the Encore, so they get stuck into protect. But this time, like, if you don't protect to read the Encore, then you just take a bunch of damage turn 1. It's tricky. It's really tricky. It's so tricky. All right. No Terra Normal for Flutter Mane, which makes sense. I think it's too big of a commitment. He goes for the Protect again, and this time it's not. It goes unpunished. So Eric gets the better side of the 50-50 this time. Moonblast, too. He hard predicts this turn. It's an okay damage trade. Yep. It's a really obvious protect on Calyrex, but like even if you just decide to be like, okay, he's not going to attack me because it's so obvious, and they do attack you, if they just call the bluff, you lose instantly. It's very tricky. Protect switch, protect parting shot. Wait, he brought Clefairy this time? Okay, here we go. Does commit Terrifier. Wait, he really might have gone in on the Calyrex then. Oh, did he go for that? Let's see. Oh, he did. Wow. Eric's playing so aggro. He tried it. He really tried it. Dude, Paul is in his head. This is ridiculous. So yeah, no more speed control. Calyrex the fastest Pokemon for the rest of the match. Wow. That's beautiful. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is, right? As Eric, you have a one-hit KO on both Pokemon. The question is, which one do you go for? Yep. Yep. You have no pressure into the opposing Incineroar. Very tough. You can double switch here. I think you can go Urshifu to catch the Flare Blitz and Clefairy to catch the Collision Course. But he's looking at keeping Incineroar in. Wow, he's just like, you're not gonna kill my Incineroar. Or he doesn't care. Maybe he just wants the free switch. Beep beep. Nice Clefairy. It goes for Flame Charge. So now he's got speed advantage. Touche. U-turn. Like, if he went Urshifu and had Friend Guard, that would have been pretty, like, relevant. But he's gonna knock the Clear Amulet. Oh! What? It's Raging Bolt in the back. I'm saying, bro, they're just not bringing their restrictions. That's crazy. It's threatening, though. Thunderclap is like Electric Sucker Punch. It's a priority move that they can threaten the Calyrex with later. It's the best counter to Urshifu, like, very, very good into the Urshifu. He would have been so much worse off if Miraidon was in the back, but... Yeah. Yeah, you've got Friend Guard. I wonder if you live. Friend Guard reduces damage by like 25%, if I remember correctly. Here we go. Ah, no. Oh, wait, I forgot. Collision Course is a move where if it's super effective, it does another double. So it's like a 4x effective move. Yeah, that's not killing. That's not getting the job done. Yeah, Raging Bolt's so tricky here. What an adjust. You could go. I think you probably go Calyrex, right? You could go Urshifu, but the problem is that on Eric's side, you can send the Incineroar in pretty reasonably. Helping Hand close combat's scary. If they Thunderclap and attack, you lose. But that's a really aggressive read when they're already in a winning position, so maybe they won't. Like, it should be Flare Blitz Thunderbolt this turn. So you could try to get back in with Helping Hand close combat. It's a reasonable angle. He's gonna try it. Or what he's thinking. It's kind of your only way back in, but no, he knows his opponent's like seeing it too. You gotta damage this Raging Bolt. Alright, would he gotten away with it? He would have got away with it. That's tough. Clefairy's out. Yeah, so now Urshifu's gonna be in a position where you can always kill it with Thunderclap. It's a lot of damage, though. Holy. That might have killed with Helping Hand close combat, yeah, and that would have been a way to win. Would it win, though? I'm not sure if it would have been a win outright. Would have been close, if not. This is tricky. Oh, the sun is gone. Yeah, that's true. Well, what you can do here is if you call them to go Thunderclap and then attack into Calyrex, loses if you protect your Calyrex from the Crydon hit, and then Aqua Jet, because Thunderclap is like Sucker Punch. It has to go before your opponent attacks. So, if you use a priority move first, it'll fail. So if you Aqua Jet the Crydon twice and they make that read, Eric will lose. It's not over yet. There's another 50-50 here. I don't think that Aaron sees it, which surprises me. Because normally he would see stuff like that. Oh, he's calling that Eric's gonna call it though. He overpredicted, man. Was there ever a win con if he goes for Thunderbolt though, actually? If he goes for Flare Blitz Thunderbolt, is there ever a win con? Yeah, you could have gone for Protect and either crit the Aqua Jet or gone for Surging Strikes or Close Combat. That's a really difficult like mix-up to predict properly, though. Would Aqua Jet have killed? That's a question. I don't think so, but he's going to feel so bad if it kills. Let's see. This was so close. Yeah. After the Flare Blitz recoil, it'll kill, yeah. Probably would have needed the Aqua Jet crit or to hard predict that, like, exact weird move from Eric and go for protect surging strikes, which is so hard to do. Takes so much balls and really good like positional awareness. That was so complicated. Wow. Paul came out to a roaring start again, but didn't end up panning out. It slipped away. I mean, that's the thing in this matchup. Eric has the stability. Paul has the tools to win, but he has to get like every turn right. Now what? He's got to bring them right on, dude. There's no way. This is such a good first match to kick off Worlds, man. 3-game set. Super high quality play. My God. Yeah, I was gonna say Clefairy felt like it was an idea, but I don't think he played it well. Maybe on the turn that he switched the Clefairy into a Flame Charge, if he switched Urshifu on that side and Clefairy on the other side, he might have been okay. That's what I was thinking would have been good. He would have got that with like scot-free, but here we go. Is it the same leads? Wow. Wow, they're just running it back the same way 3 times in a row. That's crazy. I guess it is like you always have a chance to win with this lead. But this 50-50 is so gross. This turn 1 is so icky every time, dude. Let's see. Whoa. Okay. He's just... I think that he's like... Fake out into Fluttermane would be absolutely unbelievable. That would be so goofy. Nah, he's not Terranormaling. Alright. 3rd game in a row we start like this. Does Eric finally try to not protect the Koraidon turn 1, or does he keep playing it safe? I think he's going to do it again. He Terra'd this turn. Oh my God, I don't think he protected this turn. There's no reason to Terra if you protect. Oh my God, he finally got by the turn 1, bro. Dude, he finally got. No way. He went for it. He went for the turn 1 win. That's insane. He's going to get so much damage here. This spell tag boosted extra 20%. Oh my God, it's like half, bro. That's so much. Exactly. If he clicks Flare Blitz even once, like Aqua Jet's just gonna be a huge threat. Oh, he brought the Clefairy again? Oh, he's Psych Ward. He's playing Psych Ward routes. I think you just go Clefairy here. Because if they read it in Flare Blitz, they literally die. Like, they straight up just die to recoil if they predict you in Flare Blitz. I think you just hard switch Clefairy. There's not much reason not to. Flare Blitz. Okay. Taunt. Not the right move, though. Not the right move. Eric tunneled. He tried to get the win too quickly. Oh, not quite, but it is Aqua Jet range. Again, you can switch Clefairy. He literally has to die if he clicks an attack into that slot. Yep. And if the Koraidon chooses to like take itself out, Fluttermane's going down too. You're gonna lose the whole squad. Yeah, exactly. He could have also hard switched. Hard switching into Clefairy was totally viable too, and it would have taken him into a more offensive position this turn. You gotta go Incineroar. Yep, you go Incineroar, you take the Flare Blitz, and you're saying, I'm playing with no more Koraidon. Wow. Does Koraidon kill? It should. This Flare Blitz should kill Clefairy. Wow! Damn, Clefairy! What the... Yo! Clefairy lives? What the fuck? Dude! Why is Clefairy a demon? Hello? Sun boosted? Orange Chalcom Pulse Flare Blitz with Terra Fire? How did he eat that? Holy. That's gotta be like max HP defense Clefairy or something. That's insane. The awkward thing right now is your Incineroar's taunted, so you can't Parting Shot to reposition. But the taunt will run out soon. You get some Rocky Helmet damage. That's clutch. Extra damage into Incineroar with Thunderbolt. They're trading blows. You could follow me Parting Shot, right? You could knock off the Assault Vest on Incineroar. That's true too. You could knock off Raging Bolt for damage. Well, I guess you're going to be sacrificing, yeah. Okay, but he goes for Protect, though. Interesting. Is U-Turn going to kill? Dude, I felt it in my bones. The Clefairy on 1 HP. Now you have to sacrifice both for sure. I mean, forget the Aqua Jet. Sun's running out. You could have gone for Astral Barrage close combat into Raging Bolt, and I think it was reps. Now it's interesting. They don't even have to Icy Wind, do they? Oh, maybe they do. I don't know if that chip matters on Incineroar. It's going to be close. Okay, okay. He's trying to leave one useless Pokemon on Paul's side. He doesn't want to let both threats come out at once. But he's giving up a little more HP with knockoff. It's less about the item and more just like a little extra damage might make the difference. This is a super tense endgame, bro. I'm clenched right now. You gotta get everybody in at the right time. If he U-turns, I think he's cooked. I think he got lost in the sauce. I think Eric just lost. Astral Barrage outspeeds and kills the Flutter Mane. And now you can close combat the... Yeah, Rocky Helmet too. But still, like, Astral Barrage close combat, You can switch for the intimidate. I guess that's the point, right? Is that you switch out and you pray that with intimidate you live close combat. The problem is, what are you doing? Like, how do you deal with these two Pokemon? How are you killing him? I don't think he has the damage. You could also Draining Kiss the Raging Bolt, interestingly. I think that close combat Astral is stronger, but Draining Kiss is interesting. Yeah, exactly. If you protect, you still get hit with close combat, too. Switch Incineroar and protect. But they can just double protect, so Fake Out does nothing. Yeah. I think Eric might be cooked. Eric tried to play so like hungry for the win right off rip. And that lack of patience slowly converts this way. Yep. He's going to take the close combat damage, though. And there's no punish to just protect with Calyrex. And Urshifu. Let's take a look. Whew. That's -1. Wow. Yeah, just protect. Yep. Just double protect the Fake Out, and then there's no way through. It doesn't even matter. The Incineroar can't kill either of these Pokemon because the Calyrex is a Fairy type. Paul played so well in this game, dude. I haven't seen Paul Ruiz, like, really in form in a while, but holy. Don't forget this guy won Worlds before. My God. Masterfully executed in a difficult matchup. So well played. Holy. Yep. Astral Barrage. Could also go for close combat Draining Kiss, I think, is a safe win con. Oh, that was the crit. I was like, yeah, there's no way that damage, like, that damage is crazy. Astral Barrage does kill. Wow. What a start, dude. That was insane. What a treat. That was such a good first match. Dude, yeah. It really does. That's crazy. I feel like no Miraidon, no Whimsicott is so wild against Leech Seed Ice Rider. But Eric didn't feel comfortable to lean into it, so. Astounding. He played that so well. So impressive. Wow. What a showing, dude. That's one hell of a way to kick off Worlds. That's why he's the world champion. Yes, sir. That was a masterclass in conditioning, dude. Like, he played that so well. Unbelievable. Yeah, I think for Paul, that was like his safest opener. He took the risk in game one because it's game one. Like, even if you lose it, you can still like win the set. But after that point, I think game three, it's too big a risk to go for the Whimsicott line again. It's actually really smart that he brought the Whimsicott just to condition the encore threats in game one and played it really aggressively so that Eric would play like cautious of it afterwards and then just drop the Whimsicott entirely. 8 rounds of Swiss? There's no way I'm watching everything today. But wow, what a first set, dude. That was such an incredible display of skill. Exhilarating's a great word for that, yeah. It was so close. Man. Yeah, getting that one Astral Mirage at the start of the third game was like so difficult to come back from. That was peak Pokemon. I got my hands in the air like the cinema emote. So well played. That's crazy that we got like the majority of that set was played with one restricted each when it's a 2 restricted format. That's crazy. It's crazy, but it's true, you know. A lot of the not box legendaries have gotten so strong and they fit a niche. They're covering weaknesses. That's true. I didn't think Urshifu was good in that match, but it was without Urshifu, Paul got clapped in that match. Yeah. No, it was irreplaceable. I just didn't see it. It was. I think the intuitive response would be to drop the support Pokemon like Whimsicott or Clefairy, but he decided he needed that too, and it worked. It's true. People for Worlds, they'll literally play Showdown like 8-10 hours a day, like days on end. Full time grinding ranked games. Or like custom like training groups with their friends. It's insane. They'll have full essay documents of calculations into different meta Pokemon. It's wild. They got the biggest stats nerds ever. Paul used Pachirisu earlier this season. Top 128's not that good of a finish, but still. That's not terrible either. Pachirisu has not been good since 2014. Oh, we get the interview. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, with Chestnut too. What the hell? That's crazy. Oh, that's closer than I would have thought. That's crazy. That's so funny. Yep. Hmm. Valid. So he switched off last minute. Very true. Yep. Very well said. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's in prison. Maybe that's why he didn't want to go Maridon. Encore's a lot more important if they had Trick Room too. Yep. Yep. Shadow time. Aww. That's so wholesome. The Ecuadorian community for Pokemon, very wholesome from what I've met. I only know a couple people, but very sweet. He said glory to Jesus. That was wholesome though. Shout out my beautiful wife, my beautiful daughter. Oh my god. That's the thing, like a lot of these Pokemon players, they're like they low-key got their lives hella put together. They'll have like a family, a nice high-end job, and they're still out here grinding this game in their free, like spare time. It's like the opposite of most esports. These are like very like functional people a lot of the time. But it makes sense because to really compete You got to be flying to regionals all the time. You got to take a bunch of plane flights or at least like drive all over the place. But yeah, wow. What a set, dude. So well played. I think he made a lot of really good points about like, even though the Urshifu seems awkward, it puts so much like useful pressure there. But I was gonna say, it's interesting he didn't notice that there was no trick room for like the first few turns, which makes a lot more sense why he would feel the need to bring the Whimsicott to pressure Encore. And so maybe that's also part of why he pivoted off of the Whimsicott after game 1, is because it's like, oh, there's no trick room, I probably don't need it then. But like, he got really fortunate that game 1 went so well for him, because that Ice Rider Calyrex with the Leech Seed and Terra Water is a like super menace to his team, other than Miraidon and maybe Shadow Rider if you get the fake tiers with Whimsicott too. So you have to be like perfectly positioned or bring Miraidon, and he wasn't bringing Miraidon, right? But because he got like so many reads right in the first game, like actually rent free in Eric's head, Eric just totally switched off of a perfectly viable angle to that matchup, just ditched it, and paid off huge because it opened up the Urshifu to sweep much more easily. But wow, that was wild, dude. What a first set. Let me see what like the first round panned out as. Any big losses that were surprising? Let me take a look. Somebody who went 0-1 and dropped. Somebody already left. Oh no. No, Rafi Ahmed Ansari from Hong Kong. No, man. How are you going to lose one game and dip? It's the fucking World Championships. That's crazy. There's another 0-1 drop. Thomas Irwin from the US. I wonder, maybe it's like they couldn't come? Like that's why they dropped 0-1? Because otherwise there's no way you do that, right? Some people are still playing, holy. All right, any like crazy names that lost? Hippolyte Bernard lost against Cedric Bernier, that's fair. Yo, what? Federico Camporesi lost his first round? I don't even know who his opponent is. This is like the favorite to win Worlds, and he lost. That's crazy. Holy. Wow, a lot of good players lost round 1, which makes sense. They're all people that qualified for Worlds, I suppose, but... No, Zachary Weed lost round 1. No way. I don't think Zachary Weed will like get a crazy finish, but he's not bad. Jody lost round 1. No! Oh man, one of my friends. Wait, one of my friends is actually playing Worlds. That's kind of crazy. I didn't realize that. 0-1 though. That's tough. Let me see. Did Wolf win his first round? I'm curious if Wolf Glick won the first round. Let's take a look. Wolf Glick. He's 1-0. Okay, who'd he beat? I don't know who his opponent was. Diego Gutierrez. I can't believe that Federico Camporesi lost round 1 to like a no-name as well. I've never heard of Alexander Canseco in my entire life. Who is this guy? Alexander Canseco. Who is this? Who are you? I can look at his Limitless page. This guy's highest results at any tournament is 19th. This season, his highest result was 45th. He like probably barely qualified for Worlds. How did he beat the number 1, probably like I would argue the number 1 seed for Worlds in round 1? That's crazy. What an upset. Holy shit. Okay. Wow, that's spicy. I think Marco Silva won his first round, right? Yeah, Marco won his first round. Who'd he beat? Juan Lucin. I don't know who that is. Okay. Wow. All right. So far, nothing too crazy in terms of like the overall standings, I would say. Very surprised Federico lost round 1, but otherwise, nothing too wild. Wow, that first match was actually like such a good way to kick things off, though. Incredibly high level match that we got to see in the very first round. That was so cool. That they were just like strategically choosing to drop their restricteds. Genius. This is like a wholesome, like little moment they're playing on stream from when Luca won Worlds. It's true though. Like the Pokemon community competitively is incredibly inviting. It's such a good place when you don't really have like a defined social circle to meet people. And there's a lot of local tournaments. You can find friends nearby. You can find great friends online. I made so many friends when I played competitively. One of the best competitive games to get into socially, which is interesting since it's 1v1. 1v1. 1 versus 1. I wonder what next round's gonna give us. I mean, it depends on the pairings. There's so many good like people here. They're gonna be taking from the top pools, which means they're not gonna show Federico. Maybe we'll get Federico later down the line for like a win and in type round. But wow. Can't believe the number 1 seed lost to like a no-name trainer. That's so unbelievable. I wonder if it was bad luck, if it was like a horrible matchup combination, or if he's really just out of form. Because that's crazy. Other than that, pretty much everybody who I would consider like top contenders seems to have won their first round. Other than Eric Rios. But I mean, Eric Rios and Paulo Ruiz, that's like 2 top 10 players in the first round of the tournament. So like they had a great set. Man, I haven't been in the scene for a while. It feels crazy that I know like so many of these names on here. Also, this is why I stopped playing Pokemon competitively in some ways when I became a VTuber. Just because everybody is by their legal name. You have to go by your legal name when you play competitively. Which I think is so backwards. Like, I don't know why. In some ways, it's kind of exciting. It makes it like more like real sport-esque. But I wish that you didn't have to. Me personally. Are Rose and Aaron just going to keep doing every round? Because I'm here for that. Wow, Eric versus Emilio is a great match too. That was such a good set to start. Super high level. In a unique matchup too. Oh yeah, no. Average player in that matchup against Eric would get absolutely steamrolled. Yep. Oh, here's the players to watch from other areas. Yeah, Gabriel Agati is really good. Sebastian's pretty solid. Juan Salerno, I'm not as familiar with. Newer player, maybe? Okay. 4-time regional champion. I was not familiar with your game. My bad, Juan. He also got the Prin plushie. Love to see it. The Gen 4 rep. I love Piplup. Turtwig was my first. When I started playing Pokemon, I chose Turtwig, but I love Piplup too. So cute. Gen 4 starters were so goated, man. Yeah, Paul Ruiz is so good. Must be on the second page here for players to watch, because, like, you can't not talk about him, dude. Okay. 2017 was before my time, but it's cool to see, like, some of the old heads coming back. The old heads. I mean, 2017, that's almost 10 years ago. That's 8 years ago. It's a whole different game nowadays. Oh, they didn't even put Paul Ruiz on the graphic. The disrespect is insane. Oceania, Joji Kaeda? I'm not familiar with... I think I've maybe seen Nicholas Kahn like once, but I wouldn't consider any of these to be like crazy top contenders. Yo, they got Joji at Pokemon Worlds. No way. I don't wanna slow dance. That's the only song I know from Joji, bro. Wasn't Joji like Filthy Frank before? Am I crazy for thinking that? It was somebody crazy from like old YouTube era, if I remember correctly. Anyway, I think all of these like Oceania guys, they're like solid. They're not, I wouldn't expect any of them to win. But they're like, they'll probably do pretty decently. At least one of them will probably hit day 2. But Oceania as a scene is definitely a bit smaller. Which is why they only got 50 or 20 seeds compared to 50 for LATAM and 75 for NAU. Here we go. All right, Japan. They don't even have a picture for Kiwamu Endo. He is Pikachu. Who's that Pokemon? It's Kiwamu Endo. Kazuki Kobayashi and Yuma Kinugawa. I'm like loosely familiar with these guys. If I saw their handles, maybe I would know. Kiwamu Endo sounds a little familiar too. Oh. Ah, he was one of the Japanese guys that came out and cooked in NAIC this year. Did Kazuki win the or I guess I should probably say Kobayashi. Did Kobayashi win the Japan Nationals? Yeah, that's the crazy thing about Japanese tournaments, by the way. It's a whole different game. Because you're playing with, like, no info, best of 1, like, on the ranked ladder, and then midway through the tournament, it pivots to full info. So you have to have a team that functions in both, which creates, like, it basically breeds really creative teams out of Japan. They're like the meta pioneers in some ways. Or like the anti-meta pioneers, especially. That's true, actually. They did win every single level in 2023 when they had Worlds in Japan. Japan's always a contender to win, and they're in good form again recently, so... Okay. Taesuk Ro. I'm not as familiar with the Korean scene, admittedly. I know some people. I'm not familiar with either of these guys. I know Sejong Park, of course. Sejong Park is a legend, by the way. That guy won Worlds in, I think, VGC, TCG, and Unite. I'm pretty sure he at least competed in Worlds in all three, which is unbelievable. But I think he won in VGC, and I think he might have won in the other two, which is crazy. Because they're totally different games. All three of them, they might all be Pokemon, but they're completely different games. Okay, Hong Kong League winner. Okay. Okay, newer player coming out of Hong Kong. That's interesting. Did they win their round one? I want to look now. They did not. They lost their first round. Damn. Unfortunate. They say the rapper's name is Ham Steady. Ham Steady. That's one hell of a rap name, dude. Is that his actual rap name? I'm not finding anything. Cam Steady. Oh, I misheard. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like Ham Steady. What the heck kind of name is that? Oh, he's got almost 1 mil on YouTube. Damn. Okay, I see you. Oh, he's one of these like fan rap creators. Okay, yeah. I know this scene. I wonder if he's been on the like poker rap ciphers that Shofu does. Maybe. Trico, okay, respect. He looks like a Trico guy. Okay. Okay, so he probably would watch like epic rap battles of history type shit, and then made it his own thing too. Yup. Oh, he's full time. That's awesome. That is really beautiful. That's super hype for him. Oh, he was? Nate put him on? That's fire. That's so wholesome. Aw. That's so sweet. That's really clean, like internal rhyme scheme. And like it's a fun reference. Like it's a fun nod. It's simple, but it's really good. I like that. Ah, the little point. What a star, bro. Oh, Chi-Chi was on there as well. Wait, that's cool. I don't know why I didn't clock that. I remember her stuff too. On the second one. Pull it up on the third monitor in this case. You got to keep me on the second monitor. Oh, okay. There's still more to talk about. APAC. Sungjae Jung. Oh, top 4 worlds last year. Wow. Okay. Oh, do you get a trophy for top 4? That's hype. Is that really true? Yeah, one of the cool things about Worlds, you don't usually see these players on the official like stream stuff. But they're really talented. So it's a cool opportunity to like see more of the APAC community, and to a lesser extent like Oceania, LATAM. Like you don't see them quite as much. Wow, very contested slots. Not putting Paul Ruiz on the like players to look out for LATAM is diabolical. Like, dude is literally an ex-world champion, and he's still clearly in great form. It's brutal, man. 8-2 or better. That's the thing, man. Esports tournaments are crazy hard. Yeah, exactly. It's like the pool shrinks further and further so quickly. It's so exponential. It's extremely exponential. Everything happens very fast. Yep. That's how I would put it. This format's so explosive, but the stakes are so high. You have to go at least 8-2 in the tournament to make it to the top cut. But like every game is on a knife's edge. It's very mentally taxing. You have to be so focused the whole time. You know, it's not like chess where you can know the first like 10 or 15 moves of the line and then you got to start thinking. It's like you're locked in the moment you step in that ring. And you get very short breaks a lot of the time. It's very, very tough. Somebody brought Groudon for Worlds? What? That's crazy. I guess it's good for Miraidon, but like, I don't know. That is true. Miraidon's probably one of the highest usage restricteds. Groudon's one of the best ground types. A lot of Miraidon teams use Water Urshifu. Groudon sets the sun, so it's not as big of a deal. There's some sauce there. There's some sauce for sure. It's interesting. I don't know if it's good, but it's interesting. Yeah, no. Groudon Zacian was a whole different demon, bro. Well, you know, in that format, Dynamax was a thing, so Groudon was a lot bulkier. You don't have to worry about mixing. You don't have to miss Precipice Blades because you have Max Quake. It also boosts special defense. Like, Groudon abused Dynamax really well. It was a whole different ballpark. I don't think it's... I'd be really surprised if a Groudon makes day 2, but it's cool that somebody brought it anyway. What's up, Keiko? I guess, like, now Koraidon exists as well, and, like, power creep is so real. Groudon is still fighting to try and do something. Even Kyogre isn't that crazy anymore. That's how you know it's gone too far, man. Kyogre is, like, mid now. Kyogre was such a demon, even, like, 3 years ago. I guess, yeah, if you have, like, a bunch of damage mitigation on your team, then Groudon might work. I would love to see a Groudon on stream today. That would be cool. But we did get a pretty interesting first match. The round 1 was really hype. It was such a cool matchup. I'm expecting it's only a matter of time before we get some, like, meta slop matchup. I wonder if we'll get a mirror match on stream where two people just bring the same team because it's meta. It's got to be coming at some point. Yeah, we got to see a Zamazenta Shadow Rider soon. That duo is very strong. What did I say, baby? What did I say? Oh, what the fuck? Michael Kels versus Marco Silva in round 2? What are these, like, literally world's final ass matchups happening in round 1 and 2? For anybody who doesn't know, I would consider these guys, like, probably seed 2 and 3 or 4 for the entire tournament. These guys are crazy. Like, this is legit, like, a finals match. In round 2, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Aaron. Like, hello? This is interesting, too. These are like, it's a mirror in the sense that they have the same restricteds, but look, the other 4 are totally different. Michael Kelsch's version is so unique. Dude, Michael Kelsch's version is so weird. Marco Silva's version is really, like, basic, which is what I would expect. Marco Silva just brings, like, the most standard team and tries to beat your ass with it. He's just better. He's just like, I'm just gonna outplay you, bro. You know exactly what my team does. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna get every turn right. Fuck you. That's the kind of player Marco Silva is. I've played against him a few times. He's really scary to be against. He's a demon, and he's gotten a lot better in the past year or two as well. Oh, it's Encore on the Calyrex this time. What the fuck? Assault Vest Chenpao? This thing is literally, like, made of twigs and paper. This guy is like a stick of glass. How is he running a defense item with no protect? Wow. Okay. Choice Band Dragonite. That's classic. Haven't seen that in a minute. Rock Ogre Pawn. Rock Ogre Pawn is cool. It has Follow Me, so you can redirect your opponent's attacks. And with Sturdy ability, you will always live 1 hit from full HP. Without using the Focus Sash items. So you can have 2 frail Pokemon that can always live a hit. And then Rocky Helmet Amoonguss. Oh, it's Terra Ghost Calorider, yeah. So you can use your Terra. Yep. You just try and take damage trades early game and then just rip Astral Barrage nonstop in the end game until everything collapses. Yeah. Michael always brings some crackhead shit, bro. But even to Worlds, I didn't expect to see Chen Pao Dragonite with Assault Vest Chen Pao. Like, what the what is this? What is this matchup? Okay, the Terra Dark Life Orb Nasty Plot. Yup. He's got the Follow Me, Grassy Glide Ogre Pawn. Yup. Yep, see? That's what I'm saying. That's who Marco is. Like, I don't know if this is the best meta call, but I'm the best player at this team. I'm just going to bring it. He knows these Pokemon super well. No fire move on Incineroar is cool. He's got Helping Hand instead. The Ogre Pawn's Ivy Cudgel is a fire move because it's the fire variant. So he just decides, I don't need Flare Blitz. I'm just going to run Helping Hand, boost my other attackers. Yep. Like, this is a mirror, but it's not at all a mirror. You know what I mean? Yeah, you have to. If you're not Focus Sash, you have to. Wait, damn, you can? Yeah, Focus Sash almost certainly max speed. If it is modest Calyrex, that feels so scuffed for the mirror. But you got tools. Maybe you can play it more than I would think. I would assume the Calyrex is max speed for both, but this is one of the dumbest mirror matches for anybody who doesn't know. Calyrex, the horse, is 4 times weak to Ghost, and they both have one of the most broken Ghost attacks, probably the most broken Ghost move ever. So whichever one moves first can just kill the other one, unless they have like the Focus Sash from Michael Kelch will let him live, the Dark Terra to change your type to Dark will let Marco live. But in the wrong conditions, it's just literally a coin flip of who moves first, and whoever moves first kills the other one. It's very goofy. Ogre Pawn is cool because normally grass types can use Rage Powder to redirect moves. But Rage Powder doesn't redirect grass moves, so you can still click Spore into the side slot and put them to sleep. But Ogre Pawn is the only Pokemon with Follow Me and grass type, so it can force it into an immunity. Very cool. That's the other spooky thing. Outrage is a diabolical move. It can do a ton of damage in this matchup, but it targets randomly. So it's very risky. It's very, very high risk, high reward to click Outrage. Rock Pawn is good. Hitting Incineroar and Fire Pawn is really good. I like the Rock Pawn bring. It's also very weak to Zamazenta and pretty weak to Calyrex, though, so it's delicate. Positioned right, it's good. I like it in the back. What is this dude getting under the table with the other guy for? Hey, yo. No, I'm kidding. That is funny, though, just seeing his legs sticking out. It's actually the same guy. He just has really long legs. He's like 13'7". You guys wouldn't understand his struggles. It's like he's doing a limbo every time that he tries to walk into a door. Don't ignore the head. He's a conjoined twin. Don't question it. Man, what the hell, dude? Marco versus Michael Kelch in round 2. That's unbelievable. That's such a crazy pairing. I like Marco's hair, dude. His hair looks cool. Michael looks so scary, bro. This guy's face with the buzz cut, he is locked like 1,000,000,000% in. But Marco just doesn't care. He looks like so chill, bro. He's just thinking about whatever. I'm sure he's thinking about the match, realistically, but like, he's just like looking out into the sunset, gently pondering. Meanwhile, Michael Kelsch is in like a staring contest with his life on the line. Michael Kelsch is interesting too. Before he got into playing the video game competitively, like in these tournaments, he played a lot of single battles on Smogon, and he was one of the best in the world. And then he's one of the very few people that transitions over, and he just became an absolute like top level player in like a year. It was crazy. Very curious to see what comes out here. This is another really interesting matchup because Michael Kelsch's team is so like unique. Like, I guarantee you, Marco has never played against this version of Zamazenta Calyrex. Not a chance. Only Michael would bring some crack shit like this, dude. Only Michael would do this. So interesting. But Assault Vest Chenpao, though? Like, there's no way. That's true. It's really fast, and Ruination can just, like, cut your opponent's HP in half. It sounds so ridiculous, but if you want to run 4 attacks anyway, I guess, like, Chenpao walls Calyrex Shadow with Assault Vest. So that's interesting. Ruination with Dragonite's kind of a thing, too. A bit less, but still. Or, like, with the Ogre Pawn, you got a few options. This is a really long lead-in. They must have had technical difficulties for a bit there. I think Marco has to Dark Terra the Calyrex. You're opening up weaknesses, but I think you have to do it. Michael... There's a few options for Michael. It's a bit more interesting with how he plays it. I think Marco has like more concrete, like, I need this position and then I'm just winning, that he has to find a way to maneuver into. He's got to make like positional like plays to adjust the board. Michael can make a lot more aggressive damage trades. Michael's a liar, bro. He's gaslighting people. He probably is feeling confident. Look, this is the face of sheer focus, dog. You gotta be scared sitting across the table from this guy. Michael has like an aura to him, bro. The cute little Victini plushie compared to like how serious he looks always gets me, bro. I love players who will walk up and put like 5 plushies on the table. Oh, we got the German writing. Los Slam und Rangklautzer. I didn't read the other one. His Zamazenta and his Calyrex are named Slam and Mooney. Like, his names are so unserious, and then you look at him, bro. Okay. Calyrex is doing, like, nothing here for Michael. I'm not gonna lie. It's threatening Encore, so that, like, sort of forces your opponent's hand a bit. The idea here is if they go for Fake Out with the Rillaboom, if they go for anything like that, you can try to Encore them, yeah. So you know now that Marco will go for Grassy Glide or switch his Rillaboom because they don't want to get stuck on the field locked into one move. But it's also such a high level match that your opponent might know that. He might just go for like Woodhammer or something anyway. He might call you out. Wow, that's so aggro. Does this even kill? That's so aggressive. Super bold play here. Let's see. Did Marco go for wide guard? Nope. Okay, so the Astral Barrage is going to come out. It's going to get a lot of damage here. Almost half on both. Body press. Oh, 1 HP. Wow. I wonder if that's a damage roll. And the U-turn to position. So notably, Marco breaks the focus sash, but if you protect, then the grassy terrain will heal you back to full. So he doesn't do that much damage. That must have been a damage roll. Okay. Now both players could go for a wide guard to prevent Astral Barrage into the other side. But if you wide guard and they don't Astral Barrage, it's a wasted turn. Okay. So many mind games here. Do you protect reading a Psychic? Do you wide guard reading an Astral Barrage? It's very tricky. Okay. Wide guard from Michael. Wide guard from both. Let's take a look. Psychic goes into the Zamazenta. So Zamazenta's down. And now that means that, you know, you can freely Astral Barrage. Wide guard is out of the question now. Special attack boost. Psychic into the Calyrex, though, because they tear it out of their typing. Lives, but Grassy Glide would kill with the Rillaboom. You have priority options. Or Grassy Glide with the Ogre Pawn. That's true, too. But you can just, like... Can you not go... Oh, wait. Michael has no Fake-Out Mons. Oh my god, I forgot. He doesn't have Incineroar or Rillaboom or anything. It's Chenpao Dragonite. It's crazy. But Marco can kill with Psychic on Zama right now. This is bad. I wonder if you can get away with sacking. I think he might have had to hard switch the Chenpao. Goes for Astral Barrage. Does this kill? 4 HP. Wow. That's insane. That's true. Extreme Speed endgame, if you take out the Calyrex, is really good. And he's got the Chenpao to deal with the Calyrex. If he loses both, he's in a really good position. This is interesting how he's thinking of doing this. This is not how I would have expected him to play this. Like, if he had Nasty Plots or Astral Barrages, isn't the game so free? Grassy Glide does like nothing. Astral Barrage. Is this not good positioning? Am I crazy? Dude, like, he's in a great position now. What is stopping this Calyrex? Like, Dragonite took so much damage, you can probably kill it with the Ogerpon here. You can just Psychic and... I guess there's Extreme Speed, right? Oh, he's calling it. He calls the Psychic. True. Oh, this is scary. Oh, yo, Marco looked so dejected. I thought that he made the wrong read, but he's just stone-faced, bro. He was relieved. Yep. He took it the other way around. There's the Ivy Cudgel. That's going to kill. That's GG. That's a wrap. You just Dark Terra. There's no way. There's no way to break the Calyrex anymore. He got him. Or, well... if you Dark Terra, you could get Extreme Speeded, I guess. Is it still a 50-50? With Dragonite, you have to Extreme Speed the Ghost type now, which is really funny. He knows, too. Michael's smart. He knows. You have to try it. You have to go for E-Speed, Astral Barrage. Did Marco overlook this? Wait, he might lose. Shut up. Yeah, oh, follow me. Right, the follow me. Why did I not think of that? That was the safest move, yeah. You right, Marco. My bad. That does a lot still. I think a crit might have killed, which is messed up. This is what I'm saying, man. Marco just plays so positionally. He just waits. He doesn't pull the trigger for so long. He just waits for you to make a mistake. So impressive. I think Michael Kelch made a misplay in how he approached that game. I think switching Dragonite was troll. Because, like, if he just let both of his Pokemon die and he got Chen-Pound Dragonite out at the same time, he would have been threatening, like, both. I guess, actually, you know what? No. It wasn't as safe as I thought, because if you're only threatening the Calyrex with Sucker Punch, they could just use Follow Me to make it do nothing. That's pretty smart. Marco is really in control. I didn't realize just how, like, in the driver's seat he was. Like, that Ogerpon was simultaneously such an important fast offensive piece and, like, a defensive, like, cushion with the Follow Me. Super well positioned. I mean, this is just how Marco plays, dude. He just loves to play these neutral games and wait for you to, like, try and call him out. He just keeps playing very neutral moves until you make a bad call out, and then he just converts his advantage. He's so clean with that. I've beaten Marco, like, once or twice, but I've also lost to him most of the times I played against him. Because he's so consistent. And this was when he was not nearly as in form, like a couple years ago as well. He was still really good, but not, like, probably top 2 or 3 in the world, you know what I mean? Him and Wolf Glick are kind of going, like, tit for tat in terms of what people are expecting potential Worlds winner to be. It's really interesting nobody brought, or, like, Marco didn't bring Incineroar. Well, I don't know that, actually. Incineroar might have been the last. Knowing him, it probably was. But maybe not. Could have been the Raging Bolt, maybe. Oh, wait, no. He brought Zamazenta, right. So yeah, no Incineroar. I guess it makes sense. Rillaboom and Ogerpon work really well in this matchup. The Grassy Glide, pressuring, very good. I agree with that analysis. Okay, same leads across the board. He played a really aggressive turn 1 last time. There's no way he just rips it turn 1 again, right? Or well, turn 2, but that's true as well. The Zamazenta lived on 1 HP. If it had died, that would have been a total... Shut up, bro. Michael is making psych ward plays on turn 1, bro. Like, what the hell is wrong with this guy? Like, if he goes for wide guard Woodhammer, Michael's in such a bad position. And wide guard's not that crazy. He's just YOLOing it. Grassy Glide, okay. This is going to be an explosive game too, dude. They're just making damage trades. Rillaboom's gone turn 1. Totally different. Heavy Slam? Yup. That's an interesting turn 1. On the one hand, Michael has half damage on Zamazenta, which is really big. On the other hand, your opponent's like Calyrex Ogerpon combo is so scary now. The grassy terrain will be gone in like 4 turns, but like with the Shadow Rider gone, he did his job, like straight up. It's not bad, but if Michael gets a turn wrong, he's probably going to be in really dire straits. Yep. Michael, both of Marco's Pokemon can like team up to kill the Zama, or kill either one of them can one-shot the Qianpao. Follow me, okay. Qianpao is the safe kill, yeah. Ruination. If that was a 15% to miss too, that's so spooky. Okay. This is just damage trades all the way down, hey? Down goes the Qianpao. We had such a positional game last game, and now it's just like, trade, get me into this end game. This is... I mean... Here's the thing. You have a grass terrain boosted grass move on the Ogerpon. You could wide guard and try and kill the Calyrex, maybe. Marco, knowing this, could totally protect Calyrex this turn and go for body press into the Ogerpon. If you do that, Ogerpon could spiky shield and then body press the Zamazenta. Like, you could make a lot of hard predictions. He's going for the hard predict. Oh, he got it. He realized. Nope, it's a double protect. Okay, Marco's just scouting. I thought. Okay. I mean, there's still mind games. You could still protect either one of your Pokemon. You could still wide guard. Marco notably has to kind of pick a move. Psychic Body Press is a reasonable line into Ogerpon, but if it protects, you're gonna lose, probably. Like, being said, I don't think Zamazenta's dead to Body Press anymore. Not without a crit. Zamazenta, right? Yeah. Into water. Let's see. Does Astro Barrage? Wow. Calls no wide guard. Gets it right. Let's see. Zamazenta. Ogre Pawn's faster! Oh my god! Wait! Does Michael win anyway? Shut up. Who did he go for? Takes the Ogre Pawn. Oh, wait. This is going to be close. Michael's is faster. Does crit body press kill? You gotta protect for the grassy terrain healing. Doesn't the grassy terrain run out this turn, though? Do you get healing? There is another turn of healing. So you're praying that you live and that you kill with 2 body presses. That's pretty much the position. Okay, you get the healing and then the train ends. I don't know why I misremembered that. Let's see. That might not even be a 2-hit KO. Oh, he lives, though. He lives. If nothing else, a crit wins. On 1 again. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow. So close. It was a 2-0, but wow. That was a good set, too. What an explosive game, too. What the hell? It's because Marco's so smart. You don't want to ever risk doing nothing on a turn where you go for wide guard and he doesn't click it. But he knows that. So he's just like, I don't give a shit, bro. My position is okay even if you choose to use your turn wide guarding. So, like, I dare you to click it. I'm going to Astral Barrage. He's such a menace, bro. Because that's the thing. If you wide guard, you're not attacking. So your other teams, like your partner has to be like gaining more ground than Marco's partner on that turn. Otherwise, there's no reason not to Astral Barrage. That was an explosive round. Holy. I'm excited. I want to hear the winner's interview from Marco. Because this guy is a demon, bro. He's a menace to society. Making plays like that. Like, hello? So close. Dude, that Zamazenta for Marco lived on 1 HP twice. He has the power of friendship on his side, bro. The little pop off. This guy's cheating. You know, you're playing the new games, and because they like to baby you, they'll be like, oh, your Zamazenta survived on 1 HP because it loves you. Yay, friendship. That's Marco Zamas, bro. He's beating the odds. He's cheating. Check him. I guess not check him PC. Check him Switch. Check him Nintendo Switch. Yeah, the Life Orb Shadow Rider does so much damage with no Terra. It's so strong. Crazy. Yeah, Lunala is a big one too. It's a lot. You gotta wide guard with Lunala more. Because unless you Terra, you're 4 times weak to Astral Barrage. Whereas Zama, like, it can live in Astral Barrage on its own. To be fair, if Lunala has Shadow Shield, it probably still lives, but... There are a lot of coin flip guessing games in this regulation. It's crazy. It's very, very tough, you know? Here's Marco interview. Why is he actually like the standing man emoji, bro? Yeah. Right. Basically, Marco's like, whoever you're practicing against with my team, they're on me, bro. That don't matter. Yeah. He has a very even matchup spread, I think. Yeah. Marco's such a good balance player. Yeah, the Dragonite switch was sus. Which is what happened. Yeah, Marco waits as long as he can to pull the trigger. He just waits to see if you pull the trigger at a bad time first. That's what I meant earlier. Yeah. Marco's teams are kind of boring, but they're kind of not. Like, oh, let me give him. Let me let him say his shoutouts. Wholesome that he practices with his brother. What I was gonna say is like the thing about Marco's teams to me is they seem really logical. He'll just take like 6 of the best Pokemon and put them all in a team, and he'll just position really, really well. He just plays a very, very good positional game. But like, whenever I've tried using his teams, what I find is that like you have to squeeze so much juice out of each Pokemon. Like none of them do that much. So you have to like perfectly optimally extract like the maximum out of everything. He makes so much with so little. Like most people's teams, it'll be like, I don't know, you'll have like 2 like intercontinental ballistic missiles and then like, I don't know, a bunch of sticks. And the whole point is that you get your missiles in position and you just like you just nuke your opponent, take them out. Your whole game is about positioning those. But with Marco, I don't know. It feels like he has like just a bunch of very fair, like Marco's teams are too fair. Nothing about his teams are broken or like wildly threatening in their own capacity, but they support each other so well that positioned just right, they can like take on anything. And he's so good at doing that that it's very difficult to actually beat Marco. That's what it really boils down to be honest. That's what makes him such a threat. We have a bit of a gap here. It says the next round is in 7.5 minutes. I don't believe them because what's it called? I don't believe them because that was a really quick set. So I'm going to return to my gaming slide, and we're gonna do some Uma Musume again while I kill some time. Let me get like a text box at the top to explain. Every stream is an Uma Musume stream if you believe hard enough. Okay, well let me get the cute font. Let me set an outline. Waiting for next round. Oh my god. Wait, it looks kind of good with like the black text, white outline. Alright, there we go. Real Uma Musume hours while we wait. I'll keep the window up on my other monitor just in case. Just in case. I don't want to miss it by accident. Gotta start donating some shoes. Get my club points in. Alright, let's try and do some Champions Meet prep while we wait, I suppose. Let's see. I need to get a good gold ship run. I think my best choice is still to bring my Grass Wonder. It's Triangle Affinity, which kind of sucks, but it is 9 stars, and I have a Turf Spark. I have Let's Pump Some Iron available. I wonder, like, I could just take this Measured Orion, but it's a 9-star stamina, which Gold Ship really doesn't need. Do I have like a 9-star speed Maruzensky? I'm trying to remember. This is 9-star speed Maruzensky with 2 medium sparks and a Turf Spark, yeah. And it has Taiki Shuttle in the as like a possibility too. This is probably my best choice. I think what I'm basically considering for my deck that I haven't decided yet what's better. Narita Taishin gives me the opportunity to pick up a couple extra good skills since I don't have like a ton of great like White Spark skills. I could get End Closer Corners, Intense Gaze is nice. I don't know if Masterful Gambit's that good. Standing By is good as well. I think I'm gonna take this, but what's it called? Asian Flash would also be a reasonable option. Gold Ship is so noisy. But alright, let me show you how we do some Champions Meeting prep. This is my first time trying to actually build Gold Ship with my proper deck though, to be fair, so we'll see how it goes. The goal is to get as close to max speed as possible and to also get like at least 800 stamina, I would say. Super Creek Hint, I mean, it could be useful. 2 on speed's not that crazy. We'll take the creatures. Ramp up. Okay. We're getting a lot of good wit days early, which kind of doesn't feel great. But it is what it is. I might need to pull up my my trainer tool, or like training event helper. That's the thing that I need. Do I have the right deck set up here? Yeah, okay. Wow, we are getting really bad junior year RNG so far. Okay, that's good though. 4 on speed is very good. That helps make up for it a little bit. Yes, on event. Nice. See, this feels like so much less serious than when I had to like grind Pokemon as a strategy game. Okay, we hit the Lone Wolf hint. I'll probably end up teaching that. Since I don't think I got Lone Wolf on my Rudolph. If I did, I'll just train a new one. You know, originally I didn't want to bring Gold Ship for Champions Meeting, but I was like, I don't have a better ace than Gold Ship, man. If you can't beat him, join him. Like, straight up. If you can't beat him, join him. I might as well. I have to get pretty lucky, though, because I really need the Mejido Ryan ultimate hint, and it's a Grandparent Spark, so it's not guaranteed for this run. I don't know what the odds are. I just know that it can happen, and I just pray that I actually hit it. We'll run Pace Chaser, so we're less likely to get bossed during the career for the most part. And hopefully we just get really lucky. Because honestly, low-key, that's what Uma Musume is. Like, you theorize the best possible deck that you have, and then you just hope that you get lucky on the runs. You just spam runs for as long as you can afford to, and you hope that you get good RNG. The day after Voices Horse. What is this one again? We take Stamina. In general, I want to click as close to nothing but, as close as I can to nothing but speed, stamina, and sometimes wit. This looks trying to work on speed. I need everything I can get. Eternal Rest. We get the Swinging Maestro hints. That's good. So I don't have to worry about not getting Swinging Maestro on this run. Love that. I need to be progressing friendship gauges, so at least this is a stamina training that does that. Okay. Get us on hints. Good. Extra tank is useless, but oh well. Let's get Kita-san Rainbows online. Also, I learned recently, I thought that facility upgrades were random, but I found out... Oh. We could take this with training, sure. I found out recently that facility upgrades just happen every 4 turns that you train. Like, after you train a certain type 4 times, it goes up a level. I had no idea that was how it worked, but it's a lot more, like, simple. Given that knowledge. Which is part of why, like... spreading yourself thin in what you click when you're trying to get friendship gauges is kind of like not great because you're giving up like turns to boost your facility level by training stuff that you don't want to train later. Sometimes it's worth it anyway. Like if you get like 3 or especially 4 on like guts or power or whatever, like you just run it, but where you can, right, it's nice to be more focused. Yeah, they're just showing some other stuff. Oh, maybe they're showing, yeah, they have the side TVs, so they're watching, like, a different match. They're watching Nick Nabari versus Shoma Honami. That's a good match, too. I won't worry about it. I'm already in my career now, but... I guess that's good to think about for later. Okay, Speed Rainbow that gets Manhattan Cafe over the bump, like that. Wow, that's a great stamina day. Give me that. So right now our friendship with King Halo is really bad. Everything else is good though. Let's see. Let's take 20 speed. I'll roll this. Nice. So now I think everybody but King Halo has friendship training up. Facility level 3. That's good. Well rested. Dub. This gold ship is gaming. We'll take guts. I was watching a video earlier about how to prep champions meet, and I'm sticking with their advice of like, stats are hard to come by this early on. Click nothing but speed, stamina, and sometimes wit. Like, it doesn't matter if there's hints somewhere else. We must stay focused, brothers. You gotta focus that training, especially because I don't have all speed sparks. Some of my sparks are stamina. All right, come on, hit pump some iron, please. Yes! Oh my God, what? Oh, and I hit Tokyo race cars. Oh, wait, this gold ship might be an absolute menace, dude. Holy shit. Wait, this gold ship might end up being like goated. Holy fuck. Wait, I got so lucky already. What? Okay, what do I still need? Professor of Curvature hint. I mean, it would be nice if I hit Taiki Shuttle's skill, like if I got shooting for victory. But like, wow, wait, I've gotten so fortunate here. Okay, there's the second Kira-san event. This is going very well. If I want King Halo to hit Rainbow Friendship in time for summer camp, I gotta focus King Halo specifically. Unless I have like a really good Rainbow. I gotta try my best. I'll rest this turn. Late May. Oh, we got the food out. We got the food event while I'm already at full energy. Oh well. King Halo, stop going on random ass trainings, man. Fuck. It's probably worth it still. I know what I said, but it's not that much other good races that turn anyway. If I take this, I could get corner recovery or firm conditions. Those are good hints. And this will get me to Rainbow Friendship. Wait and see is useless. Oh well. Okay, and then we'll just rest. Alright, friendship camp time. Alright. We'll use rest so that we get to great mood. Oh my God, we're getting such an ass summer camp. No! You bastard. Maybe the last day will be goated. Wow. Absolute dog. Dog water garbage summer camp. Train some extra guts. Well, I mean, you know, this run was going a little too well, so understandable. Have a nice day. Okay, we get the Professor of Curvature hint, too. It might be a good idea for me to run an extra G1 or 2 to make sure that I get enough skill points in this run. Or like, it doesn't have to be a G1 necessarily, I guess. It's more so like, if I get a turn where there's nothing good to do, like, resting is obviously going to be strong most of the time, but running is also a valid option. I don't need the Lone Wolf hint, so I'll just do this for skill points. Do I have any skills that cannot get cheaper? Other than Tokyo Racecourse, which doesn't matter here. I could still get after school stroll hints. I guess it's good to buy Lone Wolf so that it's out of the pool, so I'm more likely to get end closer corners for the other one. And I might as well... I don't need the Tokyo Racecourse hint particularly, though. There's nowhere else for me to get it from anyway, so... I'll just take Lone Wolf and it should be fine. So far, so good. This could be my champion's meat horse, I won't lie. Okay, there's very average rainbows here. I could run the Queen Elizabeth Cup. Let's do that. Let's run the Queen Elizabeth Cup. Nice. Pick up another like 60 skill points for that. And we get speed as the bonus stat. That's fantastic. And then we'll rest this turn. We want to make sure that we consume some energy here, because after Arima Kinen, nice, we got standing by. That's great. That's another good stamina skill that we can take. I don't know for sure if it'll be my priority to grab it, because it might be overkill, but... So far, we're cooking, man. It's just gonna be a question of if I get enough, like, rainbow trainings in the in the last year to get my stats really high. I certainly hope so. I tried to format my deck in a way that I have a decent amount of, like, high special priority characters. So they'll, like, actually land where I want them to a good amount of the time. They didn't here, but we hit Carrot there, which is okay. Very, very alright result. Stamina's going pretty well. Could run. It's a mile. I don't feel great about that. I'll just pass the turn split. I gotta take what I can get, man. Seriously. Getting good speed days is so important. Nice! Triple rainbow. And director friendship. Or not director, journalist friendship. That's great. That's so good. We love to see a triple rainbow. Alright, last inspiration of the run. Let's see what we get. Is that a gold inspiration? Or are my eyes deceiving me? Wow, we hit another hint level for Let's Pump Some Iron. We also, I believe, got End Closer specialty, which is... To be fair, very unlucky that we didn't hit any of the medium sparks, and we also didn't hit the turf sparks. End Closer is the least important of the three, but the rest of my stats are, like, quite good. Let's Pump Some Iron and Redshift are not getting any cheaper, so we can buy those now. I will rest. I'm gonna switch to end closer now. That way my Let's Pump Some Iron will actually do something, and I think it should give me quite a high win rate. Although if it's like... The thing is, I should win without Let's Pump Some Iron too, so... In general, if I have, like, an easy race to not get blocked while running pace, but there's like a bunch of late surgers, I would rather be a pace chaser, so that I don't have to worry about anything. Oh, I forgot you're supposed to run Takarazuka Kinen because you get an extra stat dump if you do that in year 3. Oh well. It is what it is. I forgot. So far, so good. I mean, this gold ship is looking to be a very legit contender. Now's a good time to get some guts up since there's not a lot of other good stat trainings here. Okay, we miss on the hint. That's unfortunate. Rest. Okay, take the speed day. 24 speed is not that great of a day. I'll just take a wit turn because I do still need more wit. I've been playing pretty reservedly in that regard. Summer camp year 3. I think it's the same. I'll just take power. Or no? Okay. Maybe it just doesn't matter which one you pick. Another plus 40 speed day. That's great. I might actually get max speed on my gold ship here. This run feels too good to be true, man. I didn't think I had it in me with the cards that I got. But like this gold ship, actually pretty likely to end up getting max speed, I would say. And then we can pump some extra stamina days towards the ending here. I gotta make sure that I get my speed there, especially because I missed out on the aptitude stuff that gives you extra speed %. I like taking wit for director friendship too. Need to make sure I get orange. Do it again. Gold ship drills a hole in my wall, the classic. Okay. So far, so good. Swiss round 3, they're doing Christopher Hahn versus Luca Cherubelli. That's a good match. Looking forward to seeing that afterwards. Nice, plus 44 speed day. I think that seals me. I think we can guarantee max speed now. How did you lose, Gold Chip? What are you doing? No trolling. Thank you. Think of the 12 billion yen. You can't do this thing. Okay, so let me think. It's gonna be like an extra, like 40-ish something stats. If I click wit here, I'll have decent odds to click speed again. If I rest here, I can have guaranteed odds to click speed again. is the wit and the skill points more valuable. Plus, there's a hint from Narita Paishin, which is pretty good. I'll do the wit. It's like about a 10% punish. Okay, we get the stat dump, which is also good.
5番人気13
All right. %, please. Yes. We got a max speed gold ship. That's crazy. It's gonna be like 850 stamina too. Like that's not even bad, yo. Straight up, that's like very respectable. I feel like. Okay, well I have to win. I have to win URA finals though. Like please. Like don't do this to me. Thank you. I'm getting trolled by gold ship a little bit. Oh wait, I only got like, I didn't make it to the fan from the director. I think that's fine though. Yeah, we maxed speed. Wow, look at that spread. Wait, that's so good. I cooked. What the fuck? Okay, we got Tokyo Racecourse, Professor of Curvature, Swinging Maestro. And then we just take Go Home Specialist, right? I think that's just our build. Look, we get the double recovery skills, Professor Curvature, Tokyo Racecourse, double excel. I don't think there's anything better for me to take, really. Like, there's a couple other nice skills that I can't afford, but still, I take that. That is a very respectable gold ship that we just pumped out. It's like an okay spark, too. It's really not bad. Like, great white sparks. It's just that the speed is 2. If it was 3-star speed, that would be a really good inspiration. But wow. Look at that. That's such a respectable gold ship. If it was S-rank medium, like, that would be an absolute monster in the Champions Meet. But even without that, like, I'm not going to be training more gold ships unless I hit, like, really big on my other 2 horse. And I decide that, like, okay, I'm good. Like, I might as well do this. Okay, let me upgrade my team trials roster and set gold ship as my ace because that's a demon gold ship. Working my way up to that rank A1. Grab my stuff real quick. And we are just in time with that career to switch back over, and it's Pokemon time again. Perfect. Build up a crazy Champions Meet horse and then swap on over. All right, let's take a look. Christopher Hahn, I have no idea what he's going to be running. Luca Cherubelli is probably running something really safe, like Miraidon Lunala, maybe Miraidon Ice Rider. No way Luca didn't bring Miraidon. Once again, the stream's in the pin message if you need it. But let's see. Luca's one of those people like Marco who just brings the same like comp over and over and just tries to play better. Okay, Christopher Hahn. This is like a team that's in between what Michael Kelch had and what Marco Silva had. Helping Hand Ogre Pawn, that's interesting. And Fake Tears Whimsicott with Raging Bolts. And you got Chenpao Dragonite, or sorry, Chenpao Zama. No Dragonite this time. Wait, this Calyrex has Pollen Puff. What the hell? Bruh. Pollen Puff is like a really, well, not really, but a decently weak bug move that heals your teammate for 50% if you target them. Don't usually see that, especially on Life Orb Calyrex, on like an offensive variant. But, Pollen Puff, sure. Who knows? Maybe Luca Charabelli has an Executor, and it's going to be 4 times weak to Pollen Puff. It would also, in that case, just be weak to Astral Barrage and die, but can't wide guard a Pollen Puff. Big brain. Oh, I see a Ursaluna and a Whimsicott. That's interesting. Yep, Miraidon Lunala. This is a team that like came out in the first week of this format, and it looked almost the exact same. It's just solid. It's just solid. It's kind of like a different style, but the same philosophy that Marco has. You can beat pretty much anything with this team if you play it right. Yeah, Ursaluna is pretty like strong if Trick Room can go up. Ursaluna also, as a normal type, is immune to Astral Barrage, which is really good. I think we're likely to see some combo of like Incineroar and Lunala to get Trick Room on, and then Miraidon and Ursaluna to do the damage. Christopher's side, you definitely bring Shadow Rider Zamazenta. I'm not sure who else you would like to bring. Maybe Ogerpon, but it's kind of dubious, to be honest. Chenpao is probably coming to the battle. Offers good damage into Lunala, like it kind of makes it Terrastalize. Maybe we'll see like Chenpao Zamazenta lead for Christopher Han. That would seem pretty reasonable. You can kind of pressure the Lunala in the sense that like if you don't Terra, the Dark move is 4 times effective, but if you Terrastalize, then Heavy Slam is super effective. That being said, if you lead Incineroar Lunala, you can fake out the Chenpao. But then you have 2 defense mons on the board, so it's very passive. There's layers to it. There's a lot of layers that'll go on in this 1v1. It's a pretty even matchup, I would say. Gonna come down to who plays better. Who's smarter. Okay, I didn't expect the Whimsicott Miraidon lead. Chenpao Zama makes the most sense. I mean, this is logical too, right? You just try and Tailwind and do huge damage before your opponent moves. In a perfect world, you want to Volt Switch one of them so that you deal a bunch of damage and then get off the board before you get killed. But if you Volt Switch into a Protect and the other Pokemon attacks you, that's really bad. Zamazenta's Terra Dragon, so it can use that to resist Electric. It's a decent option. Of course, if you do that, you're weak to Dazzling Gleam and Moonblast from the 2 restricteds later. And even Moonblast from Whimsicott. Doesn't do a lot. Yeah, Whimsicott's just a little guy, but it's not like 0. There's the Terra Dragon. Interesting. Tailwind Volt Switch, surely. Yep. I mean, you could see that. That's like almost a third of their HP with a resist. Like, isn't that stupid? Into Lunala. Forgot the Chenpao has Taunt here as well, so getting Trick Room is really difficult. Because they could just taunt you. They don't even have to try and kill. Ice Spinner clears the electric terrain. That's cool. Heavy Slime's gonna kill. Yeah. So you're basically trading your Whimsicott turn 1 in order to get a lot of damage. And to get your Tailwind. Like, now you get 2 of your restricteds on the board at the same time. This is tricky. In a perfect world, you click Dazzling Gleam Moonblast and kill both. But if they wide guard, then you're locked into Dazzling Gleam while they can just spam wide guard, so. And he can also double protect here. There's no downside to that play. Stalling the Tailwind. Yeah, I mean, if you lock Dazzling Gleam, they know that you have to click it next turn, and they can wide guard, and then you lose all your advantage, so. If anything, you could wait to Terra Fairy your Lunala, and then use Moonblast with that. It looks like that's what Luca tried to do. This gives more info to Christopher, but it was kind of obvious this is what was going to happen anyway. We looking at Volt Switch Moonblast, maybe? Nope, Draco Meteor's the lock. Interesting. So the thing is, you could totally switch out the Zamazenta now, knowing they're going to go for it. And then the mind game is, do you double the Chenpao? Like, you could Draco Moonblast the Chenpao just to try and kill it. Very reasonable. No switch, though. Interesting. Oh, the Draco Meteor missed 10%. That's so brutal. 90% accuracy. Whiffs it. And yeah, Chenpao can just one-shot. That might be game 1. And see, this is why Pokemon is so unserious to play competitively. Trick Room now? Yep. Yeah, that's the problem. Flame Orb's not on yet. And you need to be burned. Ursaluna gets double attack when it gets burnt. So its item is, like, designed to burn it. But in order to make sure that happens, you have to protect this turn. I don't know, it's all that commanding. I also don't know if double protect was correct. If you have Incineroar in the back, switching could have been powerful. Wow, he did just attack. Interesting. Called the Incineroar switch, I guess. That's valid. Goes after the Chenpao. Moonblast. The problem is Chenpao just kills the Ursaluna in one shot, right? Like, both of these Pokemon... Oh, it doesn't kill. Sucker Punch is so tricky here. Because you could either Sucker Punch this turn, or you could Protect and then go for it next turn. I think protecting first is more powerful. Because basically the idea, if you protect now, you're stalling their trick room. And by suckering afterwards, like, if they keep waiting, you just let the flame orb, like, you just let the burn kill them. Because they're taking 1/16 of their HP every turn. This is why having Protect is so powerful on, like, all your Pokemon. Doesn't matter what board state he ends up in, he can just always keep stalling these, like, speed control turns. Yep. Sucker Punch and Thunderclap. Very smart. Christopher Hahn really playing up in this game, man. Playing super well. That does a lot. Does this kill Raging Bolt? Does kill. Trick Room's over, though. Oh, and there's a whole Shadow Rider Calyrex in the back. Yeah, it's over. It's so over. Never mind. There was no way. Admirable attempt, for sure. Yep. Just 2 attacks. Damn, Luca got kind of owned in that game. I won't lie. Because, like, don't forget, Luca's the defending world champion, too. He won Worlds last year in a decently similar format. It was basically this, but you got 1 restricted, not 2. So he would have Miraidon and then no Lunala. And otherwise, his team was pretty similar to these 6 Pokemon. But maybe the fact that he's still running a very old school comp has to do with it. That being said, he did miss a Draco Meteor, which is super unfortunate. Like, the Zamazenta would have gone down to Draco Meteor, and that would have totally changed the board position. A lot. There would have been no Zamazenta in the Trick Room, so the Ursaluna wouldn't have had to play against the pin of Body Press can kill me, and also Ice Spitter can deal like 70%, which is too much damage. That Draco Meteor miss, unfortunately, sealed it for Luca. But had he hit that, then he can pin the Chen-Pao slot a lot more, because the other slot won't, like, threaten as much damage, necessarily. I don't know if he would have won still, but it would have been way closer if he hadn't missed the Draco Meteor. So I guess that's where the scary thing comes in as the, like, Miraidon players. Like, Game 2, you just lost because of a 10% miss, or at least that played a significant role. Are you willing to run it back? Are you willing to just be like, okay, statistically, I should just do the same thing and click it again? Or do you try and find a different way? He's totally different lead. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Ogerpon wasn't here last game. Incineroar wasn't here last game. Urshifu wasn't here last game. Calyrex didn't come out on the lead last game. This is a way different game. What the heck? Huge adjustments. I have to assume that the Urshifu is trained to live a Life Orb Calyrex hit, but it could be Helping Hand, which it won't live. So yeah, we're gonna see the switch instead. Oh, he dropped one of his restricteds. Did he not bring the Miraidon? It's like I was saying, you know. Psychic though, not Astral Barrage. Huge damage into Ursaluna. He tried to set a trap, but in return got a huge deficit. Like, Luca is very losing after that turn 1. The idea is if he went for Astral Barrage, then Ursaluna is immune to it, but there's not really a big reason to go for Astral Barrage there. It's kind of needlessly risky. I think Luca is a bit shook. You can just follow me again. Pretty reasonably. I don't see a punish for Psychic Follow Me. Like, this Incineroar is not threatened, but it's also not threatening. And the other slot is getting clobbered right now. Yeah. Christopher Hahn sees it too. Playing so well. This is going to be a Lunala switch, probably. You're hinging the whole game. Like, if he Astral Barrage, you lose, but it's too risky. There's no reason to do that as Christopher. You're still in a winning position here. Like, it's kind of a pin, you know. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Flare Blitz. Doesn't kill. This Lunala cannot protect itself. So you can go for Astral Barrage and also Ivy Cudgel into the Lunala if you Terra Dark, and there's not much downside. This is a very odd play being considered, though. It's a lot of weird plays being considered. Terra Fire Cudgel. Interesting. So Christopher's kind of just saying, like, yo, my Calyrex ran its course. It did what I wanted. You can have him, man. If you want to knock off it, you can. But he also might be calling a U-turn or something like that. Does Luca have the balls to not go for Wide Guard and not go for Terra Fairy? Maybe he'll live if he doesn't. Nah. Yeah, Christopher pops off already because he knows he got it. He got him. I mean, it takes so much balls to not go for the Terra Fairy there, but huge damage. Cudgel kills that. Yeah, Luca knows he's lost. Holy smokes, man. I mean, Luca is the defending world champ. I don't think he's the favorite, but he's up there, you know. People still put good faith in him, but he got absolutely steamrolled in this round 3. Like, dude. Chris was like a bulldozer in this match. It wasn't even like a skewed matchup. This is a very equal, like, average set of teams. Chris just, like, played better, straight up. Game 1, I think he was a little advantaged, and then the Draco Meteor miss, like, sealed his fate. But game 2, he just outplayed, like, straight up. Yeah, no, Luca's literally standing up. He forfeited. Yep. Wow, that was fast, dude. That was a speed run. Christopher Hahn, dude. Cooked the reigning champ. Called the adjustment and just hard punished. Dude, that match was so fast. Like, what, 10, 15 minutes? That game 3, or that game 2 was, like, over in maybe 5 or 6 turns. Yeah, Luca knows he got to reset, bro. He signed everything, grabbed the water, walk out of there. I mean, that's what you got to do, though, sometimes. You just got to go for a walk. Back on Uma Musume? Question mark? I'll listen again when they do the winners interview, but I guess I'll come back to Uma Musume. May as well. May as well. Ohayo gozaimasu. Hello. Good morning. Let me turn my game sound back on. We'll go back to watching in a sec when they put the winners interview on. I guess we'll do some more Uma Musume while we wait. I can't believe we got that gold ship run in one attempt. Saving my champions meet odds, bro. Like I wanna look at that gold ship again. Veteran Uma Musume. Down here. Or wait, what? Where did my gold ship go? Oh, it's in order of sparks, that's why. It was this one. We actually got max speed 850 stamina. Tokyo Race Course is on there. Like, that's really good. That's so respectable. I'm trying to remember. This was the Rudolph I had. And yeah, I did not teach Lone Wolf. So I got to keep Lone Wolf as only for my gold ship. When does Wolf play? Oh, man. Who knows? You know what? I'm going to check. Has Wolf lost yet? Let me look. I haven't looked at the overall standings in a bit. I can't believe Luca Cherubelli just got rolled, bro. I don't know if you saw the match. Dude, Luca got steamrolled. Like, I think Christopher Hahn is like a decently known player, but wow, he destroyed him. That game too was brutal. Most of the 3-0s here make sense from what I'm seeing. He salt off the kinda. I mean, he wasn't like outwardly lashing out, but you know, you could tell he was frustrated. He just signed everything, grabbed his water, and walked out. But I don't blame him. Like he played kind of bad in the second game. He was probably under a lot of stress. But I mean, it was a very early forfeit. He was lost. Like the game was over. But for the sake of the show, I think that it's reasonable to play it out. That being said, like, you taking a loss as early as the third round in Worlds, like your own mental is important to prioritize too. Was a throw. I kind of agree. I think the real throw was like going for the Ursaluna hard switch. That was dumb. Like, because there wasn't really a reason to go for Astral Barrage. You know what I mean? Like, Psychic was so safe there. The D-Meteor miss game 1 was unfortunate. I don't know if he would have won if he hit it. It was certainly way closer. Like, he was in a pretty reasonable position if he hits the D-Meteor. But the miss, like, just kind of screwed him over completely. But game 2, like, as soon as he did that Ursaluna switch, he was just way on the back foot. It was, like, not even close. Think he won if he hit it? Probably. I mean, the main like thing that it would boil down to is he was in a terrible position because the Chen Pao threatens too much into the Ursaluna and the Zama threatens a kill, and you can only kill one of them, right? But if you kill the Zama Zenta, then only the Chen Pao is a threat, so you can double the Chen Pao. The problem with that is that they can use Sucker Punch to chip you on the way out, or they can protect while the other slot goes after you. And simultaneously, there's also still the 50-50 of like, okay, if you choose to read the Chen Pao protect and then target the other slot, you could get punished if they just Sucker Punched. You could get punished if they go crazy and Ice Spinner you. Like, it was better for Luca, but it wasn't over for Luca, I would say. You know what I mean? Like, there was still totally ways that he could have lost that game, even if the Zama was dead. But with the Zama alive, he was cooked. Also, I'm just looking here. Paul Ruiz lost. He looked really good in that first set, so I'm kind of surprised to see that. Wolf Glick is also 2-1. Wolf lost. He lost to Ragov in round 2. I mean, Ragov is a pretty reasonable loss. That's a tough matchup, but still. All of the GOATs are not really showing out. I'm surprised. I mean, Marco's doing well as far as I'm aware. Unless he lost. I don't know. Did Marco lose this round? Marco's 3-0. Marco is the only, like, favorite for the tournament, I think, who's still perfect record. Oh, wow. Federico is 1-2. Dude, everybody was calling Federico to win the whole event, bro. Everybody was calling Fede to win. He's 1-2. That's brutal. I wonder what happened, man. That sucks. Oh, wait. Christopher Hahn is doing his interview. Shit. Wait, let me listen. Let me listen. Yeah, the Whimsper Idon lead was kind of weird now that he mentions it. I didn't expect it. There was definitely the surprise factor off of that lead. Aw, whole family's there. That's wholesome. Oh, he's so sweet. I love how tight-knit the VGC community is, man. It's so cute. And there's so many family people too, man. I feel like everybody shouts out their family on stage. It's so sweet. All right, and now I know they have the side TVs, but I'm gonna go back to my Uma Musume break. I need to do my champions meeting prep, man. Have you gotten into Uma Musume, Salt? Have you fallen down the rabbit hole? I feel like most people have at this point. I don't know if you would have or not. I think my Rudolph is decent. I think we need to make a better evil horse. I think I gotta get my ideal evil nature. Play a little bit. Okay. Let me see. My Grass Wonder Spark, if I remember correctly, has some stuff, right? I think I got some sauce with this. There's hesitant front runners. It's not much, but still can't get an A. It probably has to do with what support cards you're bringing. Part of it might just be if you don't play a lot that your cards aren't good enough, but A isn't too bad. If you want the easiest way to cheese an A, run Bakshin Career and bring like 3 speed cards and 3 wit cards and click nothing but speed and wit. You'll win. And you can, because she has 20% speed bonus and 10% wit bonus, you'll get like huge stats. You could probably max speed or at least get very close and like a lot of wit. It's how I got my first A. It's also how I got my first A+. Bakshin is definitely the easiest cheese horse. Okay, I'm trying to remember what I was borrowing for my debuff horse. It says hesitant end closers. That's it though. I think she was 2 pips off A. SS speed, yeah. Whoa, oh, I can get perfect synergy if I use Measure Orion. That's cool. The thing is, though, like, there's not a lot of point in that. There's not a lot of good sparks off of this. I'm trying to remember. I had, like... I found somebody on Uma Musume database who had, like, a bunch of evil sparks that I was borrowing from. I just gotta find which one of these inspirations it was. Was it one of the Taiki shuttles? Nor. Bourbon? No. Maybe I should just find a different one. Maybe I just check the database again. McQueen? This has Spring Runner. Left-handed. Oh, this person was for sure prepping for this Tokyo Race Course. Yeah, they got like all the green hints on here. Okay, let me open up Uma Musume database then real quick. Well, I had something. I remember what it was. Is they had like hesitant end closers or something as a spark, but I can't remember for the life of me which one it was. This one? It probably doesn't matter that much, man. Let's just get like, what's a good passive to send down the line? I mean, I'm not even going to be like buying most of the boosting skills. So this has perfect affinity. It doesn't have like, it's got URA finals. Meh. I don't know, I'm so indecisive. Ogre Cat? Oh no, this is like no stats. Maybe a different Ogre though, because it has perfect synergy. Surely one of these Ogre Caps gonna have some like, yeah, okay, this has hesitant pace chasers. Oh, late surge or aptitude is perfect. Turf aptitude. Yep, this will do. All right. And then I need my toxic deck. Do I want Sweep Tosho and Kida-san? I feel like that's excessive. We'll run Fine Motion, we'll borrow. And we'll replace Kida-san, I think, because I don't need speed particularly. I want... Where's the Air Groove card? Because she has a bunch of good debuffs. Okay, do I have this, like, still set up? Which one is for Nice Nature? Oh wait, I don't have Rudolph in this deck. Yeah, okay, Rudolph over the Nice Nature card. Like this. So it's just, instead of Hishi Amazon, we have Sweep Tosho. Alright. It is time to create Evil Nature. The goal here is simple. Get a lot of wit and as many evil skills as possible. This is our sacrificial horse. She does nothing in the matchup except for show up and eat everybody's stamina on the opposing team. That is the only purpose. I'm so excited to actually try Champions Meet. I hope it goes well. Because I think it'll be fun. Do I want left-handed? I mean, there's no point in buying speed boosters for her, though. So, like, I might as well just take the stat dump. I'm not using my precious skill points on anything that doesn't have the color red. What is this one? Smart Falcon card. Is that power? Yeah. Always on stage. Yes, this one gives plus 25 energy, which is dope. By the way, okay, wait, they fixed it. It said up next Swiss round 3 in like 4 minutes, and I was like, dude, do they really just be like, okay, you know what? We're just gonna run another Swiss round somehow. Like, I don't know, maybe somebody would be late and they'd be like, oh, we got time, we could just do this. That would be funny. That would be very funny, but very unexpected as well. practice perfect. Where's everybody? Oh my goodness, whole squad on guts, and it's still only plus 13. Yeah, baby. I guess we'll just rest. 今更だけど、日本語お上手ですね。ありがとうございます。Thank you. Thank you. I haven't been studying as much as I should, honestly. I need to study more. It's like, I don't want to write JLPT anymore. I already got N3. I don't really want to go for N2. JLPT N2 is like, oh my god, it's too much. So I kind of just want to like be more conversational. But at the same time, like, I don't know how it's hard to motivate myself to study a lot of conversational Japanese when I don't really have people to talk to in Japanese, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have that many, like, Japanese friends in the sphere. So it's kind of tricky. Let's see. Nice, we win the first race, that's good. What is this, like, wheel that they have going on the Pokemon stream, dude? What is this? Oh, it's just questions? I see they have a favorite pizza topping slot. Favorite pizza topping. What is y'all favorite pizza topping? I feel like for me, I almost never order pizza without pepperoni. Like, pretty much no matter what kind of pizza I'm getting, I pretty much always buy pepperoni. So, I guess I would probably choose that. What was this event? Quick stamina, we don't need rainy days, hint. Click more wit button. Benkyo time. I'm gonna start stimming this after doing this run, bro. Because you just click it so much. I need Benkyo time. I've not been studying. It's like not very important friendship gauges there, though. Those are good friendships to be taking, but let's do. Let's please. Benkyo time. Let's go. Ooh, sweet Tosho hint on 32% failure. YOLO! Oh, let's go. Never punished. And we got Trick Rear. That's like one of the only good ones I could have actually hit. Wow. Very lucky. We take those. Oh, we certainly take those. Wow. That's crazy. Ah, 僕もうらら推しなんです。うららじゃなければ多分シンボリルドルフも結構好きです。But Haru Urara is the cutest though. I feel like Haru Urara is everyone's Oshi. She's just so cute. Let's take extra skill points. Normally I take the energy, but I feel like since we're training so much wit, I'd actually rather take skill points. Okay, so we buy Trick Rear so that it gets out of the pool. And with Sweep Tosho now, we could potentially pick up Murmur Hints. And it would be nice if we get Murmur for cheaper. Trick Front doesn't do anything. It's like we could have argued against that, but still. Alright, our second race. We've gained our first evil ability.
一番人気に負けず
Still winning. Let's go. 7 lengths, okay. Nice. Kokura Kinen. Right, you have to run the Kokura races here. This one is... Oh, what is this event? The Yukino Bijin one. You can take mood up or maximum energy. Maximum energy is really good. I'll take that. Little stomach growls, dude. Okay, we get a marvelous hint here. That's really good. On the Guts Rainbow as well, not bad. Nice! Wow, that's really good. That's so good. Wow, that's so nice that we actually hit that. This is off to a great start. How many rainbows do we have? Just about everybody but Marvelous. So let's do Recreation. Okay, no karaoke, that's fine. We don't want Lone Wolf because I put it on Gold Chip. So we'll just take skill points. And this will get us Marvelous Rainbows as well. Alright, there's the move up event there, so that's good. I mean, I guess... I should probably take Speed Rainbow with the Director on it as well. First Inspiration. Let's see what we get. Okay. A lot of huge stat dump and corner recovery is interesting. It's a maybe. Rice shower hints. Wow, we're hitting so many red skills. This is so lucky. So far, I think only one hint has given me not red skill. Oh, I failed that. That's unfortunate, but oh well. And that's the nice thing about wit builds is like failing doesn't actually cost you that much. Like I'm kind of content to just keep spamming the wits. Even when it's not like a great day, because I'm getting the facility levels. Somebody got an iron bundle on the side round going on there? And a blood moon? What the heck? What in the regulation B? Interesting. Another rice shower hint. Okay, let's buy Frenzied Pace Chasers. And then roll the hint. Come on, give me another debuff. Oh, what? Nah, my luck is so good today. What the heck? Okay, I don't care about fine motion hints. I'm gonna rest. Sweep Tosho. I mean, maybe I get a Murmur hint. Alright, and we have to run in the middle of summer camp. I forgot about that. Forgot about the nice nature career. We're still winning these, though. My stamina's a bit low. That's a little concerning, I suppose. Maybe I should try and train stamina on the last day here. Can I get, like, a rice shower rainbow on stamina? Here, give me guts, actually, because that's at least, like, it contributes to stamina. Oh, there's a Rudolph hint. I have to roll that. I mean, that gives me some extra stamina. 12% fail. We hit it, though. Nice. Okay, we don't get a skill. Unlucky, but it is what it is. Well rested. That's fantastic. Fine motion rainbow is pretty good. I would like to click. Maybe we can just use stamina eating skills to win anyway. Like, I'll buy Sharp Gaze now. And hopefully we'll get All-Seeing Eyes in time for later. Oh, wait. This is Kikasho now. This is the longest race. Oi, oi, oi. Non-standard distance is really wasteful if I buy that. We can take Flustered Pace Chasers. That'll eat more stamina from the competition. We need top 3. I might have played myself. This run is great, but I only have 300 stamina. I don't know if she's got enough stamina to survive. I certainly hope so. I certainly hope that we've got enough stamina, but it might be a bit dubious. You need to, like, proc everything you got. Throw the whole kit at this race. Nice nature. You got to be extra devious today, or else we're gonna be in trouble. So far, pretty okay positioning. Frenzied Pace Chasers, that'll cost them extra stamina. Good. Flustered Pace Chasers, cooking them. Getting lots of debuffs. Let's see what else we can get. Come on. Into the last half of the race. Already in 3rd. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. She's just cooking him. Does her stamina hold out long enough to get top 3? Come on. You can do it, Ice Nature. Go. Go. Oh, wow. I can't believe she won that with only 300 stamina. Goat. We take those. That's nice. Wait, what is Terra Ground on the stream right now? Is that Terra Ground Shadow Rider? Is he running like Terra Ground Mudshot or something? Or no, it's Terra Ground Frigoraph. Oh, okay, from Rhydon. That's weird, but interesting. Huh. Air Groove hint. Okay, we really want to hit one of the End Closer debuffers. I think getting End Closer debuffs is so important for this Champions Meet, because there's going to be so much gold chip. Ah, come on, man. No hints. Damn. Oh, another Air Groove hint. Okay. Fingers crossed. Yes, dude, yes! Oh my god, that's so good. That's the best hint, I swear. Wow, we're getting so lucky. What the heck? Dude, seriously, I'm getting such good RNG on these runs. Another Marvelous hint. Okay. I got just enough to buy Hesitant Frontrunners now. So we can try and slim the pool. Better our odds for Hesitant Pace Chasers. Okay. Fair. Tail held high, normally very good. Not that good in this case. I didn't particularly up my stamina So I'm hoping that she'll win Ari Makina. If she had enough to win the Kikasho, then she should have enough to win Ari Makina. But her stamina is pretty low. Late start is not great. I think that also costs stamina, but I could be wrong. I know rushed costs stamina. But I mean, her positioning's good right now, so. Looking solid. Not proccing very many skills, though. Okay, there we go. Flustered Pace Chasers. Up into third. Hesitant Front Runners. Oh, just kidding. Oh, it's close. It's close. Oh, Meshino Orion is accelerating a lot, too, but nah, she got it. What the? Yo. Who is this, like, goat nature going on my game right now? We haven't done any extra races so far. And she's already gonna hit, like, the fan requirements for ult boosts. We might want to consider some extra races just to make sure we get enough skill points for everything. Because my energy's been really high, I'm getting away with a lot. That's a really good wit day. The downside is, like, I basically get a gimme in training a different stat that consumes energy this turn. We could run this G2. Because we're going to get free energy unless we hit tissues. Fine Motion has literally 0 hints that matter. But 38 is a good wit rainbow, admittedly. I think energy is just not that scarce in this run, so I won't worry about it. Let's just take the good wit day. We can do extra training. Might as well. Carrot. Rudolph hints? Yeah, Rudolph hint for sure. Any of the subdued skills or tether? Do I have any of these that I can buy? Nope. Alright. Just roll it. Subdued and closers. Wow. Fantastic. Dude, this is an insane evil nature. Like, on God, we're hitting like every evil skill. This is beautiful. Sweet Tosho hint doesn't really matter. It'd be nice to run some G1s if we have like dead turns going on. I could take the Sweet Tosho hint. I could take the Wit Day, but it's not that good. We could definitely use more stamina still. Let's take some more stamina. Nice, we hit the Murmur hint, so it'll be a little bit cheaper. That's great. This is a good racing turn. There's not much else going on. Run the Kinkosho. Second? That doesn't matter. As long as you place top 3, you get maximum skill points. So, I don't really care if I win that or not. Let's see what we got for training. Oh, nothing that crazy good. Like, I would not mind running Osaka High. Here, let's go ahead and pick up All-Seeing Eyes now. We still need at least another 500-600 skill points for this run. So yeah, we got to do some extra racing in the second half for sure. 10. Oh, that sucks. We got boxed. Please don't give me like a negative debuff. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Mood down sucks. But what do you got for me? Bunch of stats. Got a Trick Rear hint that does nothing because I already bought Trick Rear. I gotta rest. Nice. Air Groove hints. Give me the other end closer debuff. Wait, I think I actually did get both of them. Am I mistaken? I did. Oh my god. I have to make this Nice Nature win her career, man. I have to. Sleep deprived. That's okay. Stop giving me mood downs, man. Oh my god. Fine. Give me karaoke. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Oh, claw machine. Claw machine. Yippee! I think this also gives me a mood boost as long as I actually win stuff. Let's get Rice Shower because she is daughter. Oh, no friends? Why is the first round with the claw always so rigged, man? I like never win anything from the first round. It's a big Marzensky. Oh. Okay, we got the Marzensky at least. Three? I did not expect 3 from there, but sure. Solid. Big win. Oh, it gives me so much stuff. Beautiful. Okay, and then we'll just do a wit turn to pass. Alright. We gotta try and get our stats up as much as we can during summer camp. Nice win. And then we gotta run hella races after that. I think the, like, target for wit is like 900, and I don't really care about any of my other stats, because Nice Nature is gonna lose no matter what. That's kind of the point. Is that she can run out of stamina for all I care. Nice, we hit Hesitant Pace Chasers. Incredible. Rice Shower hint could give me something still. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell, dude? This is like a just absolute demon horse. What the hell? I gotta like spend as many turns from now on racing as I can so that I can buy everything. Like G3s don't matter. As long as it can give me skill points and there's like not a really good reason to click something else, then I gotta take it. Whoa. No, but I don't need more speed. It's no G1s next turn, so I can click all comers here. We can race that. Let's start buying skills, maybe, that will help me. Let's start working on getting Mystifying Murmur. God, it's already late September. I might not have enough skill points for everything. Racing is now #1 priority. Not a good wit day, then it's a rest day. I need energy, so. Nice. By a neck, not even close. I mean, second would have been fine still, but first is always nice. Oh, I forgot that they force you to race this. It's like a G3. I don't need Sweet Toe Show hints. Let's run the Queen Elizabeth Cup. Oh, I got unlucky 14th. No. Nice Nature, why? Okay, no mood down or anything at least. What is the motivated? option give me? Mood? Mood or energy? Mood gives me better racing odds. Let's just risk skin condition. I need skill points, man. Nice. Big win. No skin condition. Gaming. Okay. So we get Mystifying Murmur. Oh, there's so many skills to buy still, dude. What the hell? I'm so spoiled with options. I just want the people to know I do not care about getting skin condition. We're gonna run the Ari Makinen too. I need this. Oh, I'm forced to run the Ari Makinen anyway. Well, I was gonna do it, so. Okay. I want all the end closer bully skills. I need those for Champions Meet. It's crazy. I have so many red hints in this, like, nice nature, that I oh no, I have to win. Oh god, I have to win. Second place. Please. Nice nature, stop getting second, please. I'll watch, just please. Stop throwing, I'm begging you. I need this. You're so perfect for this Champions Meet. Don't do me like this. I'm begging you. Come on, dude, please. Oh, this is the scary part. It's like so RNG. There's so many pace chasers, so you might get boxed. Positioning's decent. Oh, it's kind of scary though. She's not in the outside lane. She's not surging. Oh, it's fucked. It's so fucked. No, this is so bad. She's activating a lot of debuffs, but like, she's boxed, dude. There's no way. She's like 10th still. I mean, she's moving in. No, there's no way. There's no way. It's even worse than second. Oh my god, I only have one retry left. Fuck, please. Please, this is such a good nice nature. I don't know if I'm gonna get another run like this, man. I'm begging you. Please, come on, man, please. I should have bought hesitant pace chasers for this race. Oh my god, her positioning was like, okay, no, she's on the inside lane again. You have like 800 wit. How are you this stupid? She's fucked. She's behind them. It's over. It's so cooked. I mean, she'll hit like the entire squad with all-seeing eyes here. Maybe like the murmur hint? No, she's like getting boxed again. It's fucked. Yeah. No! Dude. It's not even gonna win. Yeah. That's so frustrating, dude. This was such a good run. Fuck. Oh, man. That's so unfortunate. Like, look, I had so many red hits still left, man. I would have still gotten, like, I would have gotten every end closer debuff. And also, like, every pace chaser debuff. Which is, like, what everybody's running for Champions Meet anyway. Like, believe it or not, this is actually still good despite missing 4 races and like 3 training turns. This is probably better than my other debuff nature. And it should have been like way better. That's so sad, dude. That's so fucked up. Oh my god. No, man. Oh my god. That should have been so much better than it was. I hit like every hint in that run. That's so unfortunate. That sucks. That sucks so bad. Oh, man. Come on. Come on. Should I start another one? I might as well start my last career, actually. They're still not on the next round. I'll just take a break midway through. Well, we're gonna try again for Nice Nature, see if we get a better one. Nan. Okay, which spark was I running? It was one of the Ogres, right? Which one? Not this one. I don't think it was this one either. Or was it? It might have been this Ogre. Or was it something else? Wait, who did I just train that with? Was it the McQueen? No. I have short-term memory loss, so I'll just go look. Or wait, not here. Sort by date acquired. It was the Ogre. With late Surger. Okay. So we're doing. Oh, let's set this back to Sparks now. We need Blast Wonder. And this Ogre? No, the other one. This Ogre. Okay. Oh man, there's no way I'm gonna get that RNG again. Like, that was so close to being so perfect. And then alas, I just got boom. Prioritize more stamina this time around if I can afford it. It was unlucky that my Mystifying Murmur didn't proc either race. That was unlucky, but what are you gonna do? It happens. Marvelous Hint or Rice Hints? This has 3 people on it, so I should take the Rice Hint. Disorient is a debuff skill, but it sucks. Like, you don't buy it, so... Oh well. I mean, the main part about it is that Disorient is a Pace Chaser skill, and you, like, never ever run Pace Chaser on Nice Nature. Because you want to be behind the Pace Chasers so that your vision skills always hit them. So you run Late Surger. Another Rice Hint. Looks like they're talking before the match now. Okay, Flustered Pace Chasers. That's a great hit. Is that round 3 Swiss set still going? It looks like it. That's crazy. It's been like so long since the other one ended. Although, to be fair, the Luca Cherubelli set went really fast. Slipstream. Normally I would be ecstatic about that hint, but don't need it for Evil Nature. Rest. take the mood boost. Do more stats over time.
頑張りますか。よろし
We'll run this, see if we get Trickery or Murmur. Nope. Oh, dude.
落ち着いて走れば。
We got a good amount of speed off.
ここは負けられない一番人気1番ナイスネイチャー実力は完全に上位ですね
応援ありがとうね。
Go. Did this race change? I didn't remember there being a race before Kokudakinen.
気負いすぎても仕方ないしさ。
That's interesting. Even though I won. Huh. I don't know. Anyway.
頑張りますか。
Dance lesson. Take speed. 36% failure hints. Well, can't win if you don't gamble. Yeet.
頑張りますか。
Nice. Ah, okay, it was for Highlander. It's all good. Whirlwind advice. I want the bottom one. %. Yeah, I'm just gonna rest. I'm not even gonna bother trying to click the wit. 'Cause even if I do, my energy is just still too low.
準
Alright, air groove hint.
お勉強
Pray for
か。
end closer debuffs. Nice! Flustered end closers. That's great.
よろしく。
Marvelous Sunday hints.
お勉強か。
Straight away adept again. Okay. It's not helpful, but it is what it is.
あっ。
Definitely need to work on getting fine motion friendship up. I wouldn't mind getting friendship rainbows on air groove, but I don't want to give up my ability to click if there's like a hint or a really good training day that comes up the next turn. There's no fine motion here. Speed rainbow or air groove friendship? We'll get air groove anyway.
やるわよ。絶対ママ。
9% failure on the air groove hints. I mean, you just gotta roll those realistically.
頑張りますか。
Nice. Okay, we did not get a useful skill, but it is what it is.
準備は。お勉強か。
And one nice thing is I think that our speed is off to a much faster start. So we can try and catch our stamina up as we go. I'm gonna take skill points again.
準
Cause
備。
like I was seriously running out of skill points in the other run. I had to like race so much extra at the end because I just was way short on skill points. Waka Goma
注
stays.
目の2番人気
Alright, second, it'll do. Do I need more fans to run in the cooker again? Nope. I'll maybe run... Oh, I don't have enough fans for Hopeful Stakes, do I? Or Hopeful Stakes already happened? Oh yeah, that was last. That's junior year. If I wanted to run anything, one of these like G2s up here is probably logical, because I'm not going to have enough fans for the G1 races. 27 is a pretty high speed day. But also I need stamina, and this is friendship gauge and stamina. Like, more important than stamina in a lot of ways is getting fine motion to friendship training in time for summer camp, so... Said... this isn't a bad day. It's stamina up. It's power. Okay, this event will be more fine motion. Oh no, it's not fine motion. Friendship. I probably shouldn't have passed that hint, but Sweet Tosha is pretty unlikely to give me anything. I feel like fine motion is a safe play. Okay, just get stats there. Nothing, no aptitude boosts or anything. In some ways that feels a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Fine. We got the fine motion friendship gauge up now, so we get fine motion rainbows, which is big. Okay, hoping for rice shower. Subdued pace chasers from Rice. That's great. That's like maybe the best possible hit from the rice shower hint. Air groove hint. I'll be taking that. Up tempo, okay. It's a miss, but it'll be like that. Okay, let's rest. Nice. Rice hint going into summer camp. That's still worth. We gotta take as many hint chances as we can get. Okay, it's a miss, that's fine. Summertime. So we only get 3 turns for summer camp, unfortunately. Since we have to spend one of them racing. And also unfortunate is that the game has decided to give us like no rainbows. It could be fine though. Maybe we'll get a goated last training day here. 4 turns to kick the show, that's scary. Guts. Good speed there, but speed is not on the agenda right now. Take stamina. Nice. Oh my god, are you gonna make me pick between a plus 38 wit? No, I think I need to make sure that I get enough stamina that I don't die on the career. Much as it sucks, I gotta put some extra emphasis on it. Rudolph hints. Marvelous hints. Marvelous is... I think at this point, a 50% chance to give me a debuff hint. Rudolph is higher odds, 5 and 8. Rudolph also, in general, just has more stamina skills. I'll take the Rudolph hint. I think Rudolph's the best. We missed. That sucks. Man. Okay. Kikasho time. Take sharp gaze. And pray for the best. Looks like they're coming up with the next round. I don't know if they've picked a match yet. Second place. There's a lot of good matches here for the 3-0 tables. Swiss round 4 pairings. Maddie Morgan versus Yuma Kinugawa. Interesting that they would pick that over Victor Medina versus Aurelien Sola. I feel like that's a very high profile match. Or James Evans versus James Vake, bro. The James showdown. Can I run? I can't run Japan Cup because I don't have enough fans. I have like no fans. Holy shit. Maybe let's just run all 3 of these G1s in a row. Come on, dude. Why? Nice nature, what is your problem? Bit of trivia about Victor? Hit me with it. I already ran what turns in a row. Maybe I run stairs stake next turn. Yeah, okay. Checked my recordings and I knocked him out of the Players Cup 2 E Regional. Wait, really? That's kind of sick. Never recognized the user. Is Victor Medina Torviv? Is that who it is? Because that feels like what I remember, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. I remember him. I played against him a fair bit in the online era. Okay, thank you. Finally erased one. Alright. We're gonna finish out year 1 here, and then we'll switch back over to watching Pokemon. Okay, let's get all-seeing eyes. And let's pray for nice nature. I'm gonna watch. Our stamina's not much better than last time, but it's enough. It's enough for now. Late start is not grand. Don't love that. Literally in 16th place. Come on, man. Lock in. Okay, she's in a good position right now, more or less. Definitely need to hit my all-seeing eyes proc, I think. This is looking dubious. Oh, she's moving in though. Okay, we didn't get the proc. But she got third. Okay. Alright. Just in time to switch back over. Let's go back over to here. I'll turn my computer audio off so you can have the stream audio back on. Let's see. Maddie Morgan. Pretty standard, I feel like. Oh, this is like... Did we see somebody else running this exact team? I think this is like a mix of Luca Ceribelli's team and the other Caligar X Zama we've seen. Like, I don't think there was the Banded Ghost Urshifu before on this comp, but the rest looks very familiar. I mean, that's just like a very splashable set in this format as far as I know. A lot of people are running it. What does Kinugawa have? First JP player on stream. That's a Smeargle. Oh, baby. What is this, like decorate Calyrex shenanigans? With Life Orb and Nasty Plot. Oh, wait. It's not even decorate. Spore, follow me, wide guard, fake out. Damn, bro's got the whole Zamazenta and was like, nah, I need another dedicated wide guard mon. I mean, that's pretty strong, though, for setting up Nasty Plots. It's a good support. Tornadus is also really interesting. Skyplate Tornadus. What is that even for? What does that do? Urshifu? I don't know. What is Skyplate Tornadus for? Kill Urshifu with, like, Bleak Wind, maybe? Some sort of, like, Amoonguss calcs? I don't know. That's such a Japan set, bro. I swear, I don't know what it is. Japan loves Sharp Beak and Skyplate Tornadus. I don't know why. I don't know what damage calcs it secures. I don't get why you prioritize, like, Tornadus's damage. But I guess if you don't really need another item, why not, right? That's so interesting, though. He's got the 2 Smeargle plushies on his desk as well. The other guy is an Unpheasant. This might be the only person whose favorite Pokemon is Unpheasant. I won't lie. I don't think I've ever seen an Unpheasant plush in my life. I mean, Unpheasant's not bad though. Like the other form is really ugly, but this one with the masquerade kind of like face mask, it looks kind of cool. But like the female form for Unpheasant? You know, like the brown one where it just has like nothing at the top. It looks so naked compared to the other form. It looks bald. Anyway, Kalizama versus Pow Whimsicott. Who leads Pow Whimsicott against Zamazenta? What is this Psych Ward like choice? Hello? Who does this? What does this lead even do against Zamazenta? Is he gonna taunt? Oh my god, is he gonna Tailwind and taunt? Imagine. Sacrifice the whole house. Did he not bring his Shadow Rider? Was that Raging Bolt in the back? How is he breaking Zamazenta? Respectfully. I guess it has to be with his own. Because he's not even Ruination on his Chenpao. Does Whims die? No, right? No, but that's a lot. Nope, goes for the Chenpao. That makes sense. Okay. Like, you just protect and attack with Zamazenta stall turns, right? That feels so free. Like, I feel like Maddie is just about to waste a turn. Like, what is the punish for just, like, I don't know, body press Chenpao protect? I don't even see what you do to that. Exactly. Like, this lead is so passive. Did he just go for Ice Spin or Fake Tears into... No, he went for Moonblast. I can't believe Kinugawa just let him attack. He lived barely. That was fortunate for him, but like, why? Like, you could have just stalled a free turn with a protect there. You would have taken no damage. Okay, it dies to Life Orb. So now you have a 3v2. Zama's still full HP. You traded your Shadow Rider for Whims, Chenpao, and they have 2 turns of Tailwind. Yeah, there's no second restricted for Maddie. It's just Raging Bolt. How is he gonna break this? There's no Fake Tears. Yeah, no Terrestrial. What Terra is this Zama. I don't know what it is. If it's Ghost, he wins, but I don't know if it's probably not Ghost. It's pretty rare. Also, Rillaboom is just bad news. Like, Raging Bolt is gonna have a hard time. Like, it's kind of like a wet noodle fight between the two of them. But Kinugawa has more tools left overall. That's the problem. Terra Dragon is useful. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to get it with Body Press and Thunderbolt. But the problem is, like, they can fake out your... They could probably fake out your Zama this turn, then protect their Zama the next turn, and just, like, buy free turns for the other slot to do stuff. It's not that easy to actually make forward progress here with Maddie. What did he just do? He didn't wide guard, did he? Wait... That's so goofy. Did he wide guard to try and bluff that he's winning a speed tie instead of just protecting? That's crazy. That's so risky. But really funny. I kind of respect that. That's really interesting. Yeah, you kind of have to get this turn. That's so funny. He's Terra fighting? What the I didn't notice that. Oh my, Japan. What in the Japan sense? Oh my goodness. Terra fighting body press? Oh nah, he's cooked in the Zama v Zama mirror. It doesn't matter that Rillaboom's gone, bro. He's got the fucking Terra fighting Zama, and the other guy didn't Terra his. This shit is about to explode. Okay, into the Raging Bolt. Okay, it doesn't kill, to be fair. Terra fighting is crazy. I've never seen that before, ever. But how do you break this? Like, I was under the impression it was Terra water, like most of them are. Oh, and there's the Raging Bolt in the back, too. Yeah, no, it's over. Kinugawa got him, bro. What is this team, bro? Terra fighting. Yo, that's fire, dude. That's crazy. Terra fighting on Zamazenta. I mean, I'm surprised I've never seen that before. Like, fighting's not that bad defensively. It takes away your steel-related weaknesses, which is a lot of what people target Zama with. The body press damage boost is, like, I'm sure pretty damn good. Okay, everybody protecting. I mean, now it's pretty safe to take out the Raging Bolt. Like, I feel like Body Press into Raging Bolt and Thunderbolt into Zamazenta is really safe. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna go for Terra Electric Thunderclap. If you want to, like, I don't even think you need to hard predict it, but maybe you do, actually. I don't know. If Zama dies, like, maybe Kinugawa loses still. Like, maybe Thunderclap Terra Electric with the booster energy? Let's take a look. He doesn't, like, call it out. That did nothing. What? Wow, that did way less than I thought it was gonna do. Yep. You do this, you Thunderbolt. I mean, okay. Does Kinugawa's Zama die to body press? I don't think so. With the grassy terrain healing, I think he's in range. Oh, okay, wait, no. The Raging Bolt does too much damage. There's no way. Even if you kill it, I think you're cooked. And there's Protect Mind games, but there's no reason to even play that. Yeah, he tries to read the Protect, but, like, there's no reason for Kinugawa to even Protect. He just wins anyway. Well played, honestly. Kinugawa played a good game there. But I think that Maddie just did a really bad lead. Like, Chenpao Whimsicott is way too passive. You're fighting back from, like, so much because you just give the Zamazenta absolute free reign. Like, you're doing nothing to it. Kinugawa literally let the double go into his Shadow Rider when he could have protected, and he still won dominantly. Also, can I just say, I love his sweater. I like his Pokemon sweater. It's really cute. Like, he came with the right drip for the Worlds, you know? Matty lost because he wore a plain white t-shirt. He lacked the drip, and it meant that he had an aura disadvantage. His Pokemon lacked the aura required to win. Come on, we've been getting too many quick 2-0 sets. Lock in, Matty. Give us a game 3. You can do it. I don't know. I've never seen Matty Morgan as like a really high-end player. But also, like, Matty Morgan is always just doing well in events. Like, I never expect them to be like a top contender, but they're also just like solidly cooking like pretty much any time I see them in a tournament. Really? I mean, this lead paid off this time because into Smeargle Tornadus, this is fantastic. Maybe he was trying to counter lead the Tornadus. I don't know, but this still just strikes me as interesting. I don't know why Kinugawa decided to change it up because, like, maybe he was calling an adjustment. I don't know. Probably looking at fake out into Chen Pao. Yup. And then trade Tailwinds, or they Bleak Wind here and then Tailwind next. Let's see. Tailwind for Caught. Is it Bleak Wind? Yup. Does it hit? Here comes that Sky Plate, baby. Oh, it doesn't even kill Sky Plate Tornadus' ass, bruh. I can't believe that doesn't even kill. Oh, nah. Wow. You know, it's probably really specially defensive Whimsicott because it lived the Life Orb Astral Barrage from Calyrex too. But well, it has to be max speed still though, so it can't be that much more than like maybe it's not max HP, like maybe they slanted it elsewise. What? Interesting. I guess calling that they're gonna follow me Tailwind now because they have to match speed control and otherwise they get encored. So looking to reposition and take advantage of Tailwind turns by setting up a taunt and switching into Raging Bolt. Oh, what? Matty didn't bring the Zama this time. That's interesting. So I guess the win con here is like later down the line, get it down to 2 Mons, which should be doable with the Tornadus and the Smeargle. If you can get it into a 2v2, then you can fake Tears the Zama and be chilling. But okay, that's a lot of damage and a speed drop on Chen Pao. Like, that's pretty dubious. That speed drop is really bad for Matty. Like, that's devastating, I won't lie. Has anybody keeping track of like what the Smeargle's moody boosts are? I saw that it got defense that turn. You like can't even get much out of Sucker Punch, I swear. Oh wait, did he not? I guess yeah, he didn't Tailwind yet. He went for So yeah, you get to Ice Spinner still. It's not bad. Really hard. I mean, yeah, you're taunted. Getting a T-Bolt into Zama is pretty good, though. Like, now maybe you don't even need Fake Tears. Protect. Okay. Matty's Tailwind is almost out. Does it end this turn? Nope. Still another turn. Okay. Kind of bad position right now, though. Can you Terra Electric Thunderbolt the Zamazenta here? I feel like you can. Terra Fighting Body Press might kill though, actually. Oh wait, no. Terra Fighting Body Press 100% kills with Chen Pao on the field, so you have to switch. Yeah. Because they're going to Tailwind, probably Terra Fighting Body Press the Raging Bolt, if I had to guess. Which, if you get this turn right, you're in a really good position. Because then Whimsicott, even though it's only on 7 HP, will live, and then you can Tailwind next turn. Unless the Tornadus had Taunt, didn't it? There's the Fighting Terra, yep. Tailwind. I mean, this low-key might still kill Raging Bolt. Surely not. Oh, close though. Wow. So Thunderclap is threatening kill on either right now. That's notable. Doesn't the Tornadus have Taunt, or am I misremembering? I swear it did. I swear it was Bleak Wind, Tailwind, Taunt, Protect. It's not Icy Wind. I don't think it was Rain Dance. Like, they can just Taunt Whimsicott and go for Body Press, I think. Let's see. It's not! Wait, was it really? I thought it was Taunt. Bleakwind will kill the Whims. I'm backtracking. He had Taunt! He literally had Taunt. He let it happen. I went back and I looked at the team sheet. I can't believe that he let them get Tailwind back. What? That's crazy, bro. What is Kinugawa thinking? He was like chilling with the speed advantage there. That's such a weird call. Like, now Calyrex kind of just cooks, yo. You Thunderclap the Tornadus, and you Astral Barrage. You can even Terra Electric. I'm pretty sure Terra Electric Thunderclap gets the kill. What does Terra Dark even do here? Why? I mean, they're not gonna Body Press you, but like, why click that? Oh, for Taunt. He wants to go for sub, reading Wide Guard. If they play aggro, you get the Thunderclap. If they play defensively, you get the sub. That's pretty smart. I didn't see that. That's a nice play from Maddie. What did Kinugawa go for? Did he Heavy Slam? Did he Body Press the Raging Bolt? Probably. Nope. Heavy Slam the Calyrex. Did not fall for it. Okay. I think this turn you have to hope that you live a Thunderclap, go for Bleak Windstorm, and Wide Guard. Because if you let them Astral Barrage, you lose. If they sub again, I certainly hope that Skyplate Bleakwind can deal 25% to Calyrex, but it's tough. Surely he just rips Astral by now. He's thinking about just going for Psychic. Can you go for Psychic and just guarantee it? Actually, maybe Psychic is safe. He ends up deciding to Astral, though. Okay, Taunt on the Raging Bolt. Gets around the Thunderclap. Did he Wide Guard? No, right? Yeah, he's cooked. There's no way, right? So much damage. You get the +1. Smeargle is not useful in the end game here right now. Well, it's got Wide Guard, I guess, but it can't be beside Tornadus. I mean, it's back, but like, what is bro doing? I guess you gotta fake out and get Tailwind back for yourself, right? There's no way forward if you're at the speed disadvantage. Fake out. Tailwind back. So Bolt this turn hits into the Smeargle. That's the right play, yeah. Okay, what if Smeargle gets the speed boost? Imagine. Special attack boost, special defense drop. Okay. Smeargle and Tailwind probably outspeeds Shadow Rider though, right? So you got Spore Pressure. Maybe there's a way. Maybe there's a way forward still. I don't think you can protect Raging Bolt, right? Is the taunt not still have an extra turn? I mean, it looks bad, but Maddie doesn't have much HP left, so like maybe he's not safe. Just double attacking. Ah, he went for Bleak Wind. He pulled the trigger. Is it fine? Spore Calyrex, right? Yep, okay. Who's in the back? Is it your own Shadow Rider? Wait, if Kinagawa has Shadow Rider in the back, he's kind of cooking, no? Speed drop. Oh. I don't think it matters, though. Because, like, here's what you do, right? You just go for Astral Barrage, and Smeargle will never get killed before it can, Smeargle shouldn't die unless the one-turn wake-up. If you dodge the one-turn wake-up, you win. Because even with the Chen Pao in the back, you can follow me the Sucker Punch since Smeargle lived on 1 HP. And Calyrex can just sweep. It all comes down to the sleep turns here, I think. What the Why? Actually, that's crazy, is it not? I guess you're trying to avoid Thunderclap, right? Spore keeps you safe that turn anyway. I mean, you still kill the Calyrex after 2 turns. I guess it boils down to the same thing. You know what? Fair enough. I wish I was paying more attention to the Tailwind dynamics. He gets the Wake Up. Protects Calyrex. Okay. But it's just over, is it not? Unless you have a speed tie. If you have a speed tie, there's always a way. Yeah, Raging Bolt is cooked, bro. Nuclear bomb versus coughing, baby. He's gone. Oh. Oh, Tailwind's gone. It's a speed tie. Oh my cringe, dude. It's literally a speed tie end game. Yeah, you can't even, like, try and get cheeky. Because if you protect, then Chen Pao kills your Smeargle, and then you just Sucker Punch next turn. It's guaranteed. He doesn't see that, though. Wait, there's Wide Guard. Oh, but there's Wide Guard, and there's also Sucker Punch. The mind games, dude. You just Sucker Punch an Astral Barrage and take the 50-50, right? There's no other way. What? What the... I guess... Oh, but you're playing yourself into sucker end games, dude. That's so scary. Like, you're still having to win the speed tie on this line anyway. Well, he went for Spore? Okay, Kinagawa is trolling, bro. Spore was never the play there. Wins the speed tie. This dies. So now it's sucker punch endgames, bro. Oh my god. How many suckers does Maddie have? Well, okay, here's the thing. It's actually just a 50-50, more or less. Because if you ever call that they're going to protect, you can taunt and auto win. However, if you go for taunt and they attack, you lose. So it basically is just sucker endgame. Okay. I think that you call if they bother protecting on the first one, I think you call that they keep protecting and just taunt. But like at the end of the day, he's okay. Maddie's in the same headspace as me. But if Kinugawa sees through that, oh no, he did try to sucker punch. I mean, suckering is probably better, right? Kinugawa has to get it right 8 times. Like, if anything, Kinugawa might wait for 5 and then hope that his opponent forgot to PP max. Like, that's an angle, right? Okay. Okay, he's further stalling. He's going for a protect, trying to get an idea of what Kinugawa is thinking. These endgames are so stupid, man. Okay, I mean, he's only got 3 suckers left. Like, I'm saying, this is getting close now. Kinugawa looks so focused. He's doing it, bro. Shut the fuck up. There's no way. There's no way, dude. There's no way he wins an 8 sucker punch endgame. Shut up. Okay. Oh my god, he's popping up! He read it! Shut up, dude! No way! Oh my god, what? Dude! Yo! Oh my god! And it's all because Maddie just didn't go for the Astral Barrage, bro. If he Astral Barrage, he won the speed tie. I am gagged right now, bro. Nah, what? Bro, he calls 6 in a row and actually calls the taunt turn as well. That is diabolical. No, I need this guy's winner interview like now. Yo, nah. That's crazy. I thought if anything, like Maddie would just play himself and click all 8 and like never pull the trigger. But like, wow, no way, dude, no way. He actually got it. That's ridiculous. Man, that was like, Kinugawa looked so bad at the start of that game too, but he really clawed it back. He clawed it back to a sucker punch endgame and somehow got the win on that. That's absurd. It was close. Wow. Kinugawa's team is so cool, man. Kinugawa's team was so cool. Like, I don't think I've seen Smeargle Calyrex without Decorate being on the Smeargle. Never seen Skyplay Tornadus. Never seen Terra fighting Zamazenta. He's cooking, man. Like, it looks like a decently normal team, but there's some sauce in there. For real. Well, no, you never go for Ice Spinner. The commentators are wrong. You always go for Taunt as long as you have Sucker Punches left, because then they're forced to attack and you know Sucker Punch one-shots. But Ice Spinner doesn't Oko, so you're just left in the same spot. It's just a 50-50. At the end of the day, you just keep playing 50-50s until one of them decides to pull the trigger, and then it's a 50-50 whether they win or lose that. But like, it's basically random. You're just guessing a number from 1 to 8 of when you think your opponent is gonna decide to send it. It's like so random. Like, deciding that after 6 is like the magic number, there's no logic to that. It's just like, it's just intuition. It's just gut feeling. But wow, that's so funny. Yeah, it really was just vibes. That's the best way to put it. That's ridiculous. I can't believe that. Oh, he's the Japan national champion. That's why he's got plot armor, guys. That's where he got it. He's the main character. Okay, Kinugawa. I was not familiar with this guy's game. But that's such a cool team. I want him to like go really deep. I'm ultimately rooting for Wolf to win, but I would love to see this guy win too, because his team's really cool. And it's always cool to see the people like from Japan come out and do well. Wow, there are so many Japanese players at 4-0 and even 3-1. Like, Japan is doing relatively really well at this Worlds so far. Like, seriously, I'm looking, out of how many 4-0s are there? There are currently 19 4-0s, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them are Japanese. Almost half. Oh, here we go. They got the translator. Kinugawa's got his 2 Smeargles. Okay, it used to be decoration. Interesting. So it used to be, but he decided wide guard was better. That's cool. I win! I win! Let's go, Kinugawa. I win. That's a cold line. What a quote. That was dope. That was a sick match. That pop-off is so... I mean, it must feel so good to stay undefeated at Worlds by winning a sucker endgame like 6 turns in. That's crazy. That's so funny. Oh, man. It's already 5? Oh, boy. I haven't eaten since breakfast, dude. I should probably get food. Like, this is... Just as a heads up, I don't think I can stream the whole thing anyway. There's 4 rounds of Swiss left, so it'll probably be another 4 hours or so. I think I might call it here for today. It was fun rewatching some stuff. I think maybe I'll come back for Championship Sunday, do another watch party for that. I might just check out the rest of this stuff on my own. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I wasn't sure if anybody would really feel like dropping by while I did some Pokemon stuff, so it's nice to see some people around, and it was fun doing the Uma Musume stuff as well. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging. I will probably be back with a stream tomorrow. I was hoping to get a video essay out for tomorrow. I think there's no chance it's happening tomorrow. maybe Sunday night, but like I think I'm gonna aim for next weekend instead, because I don't think I have time. Like, I recorded the script for it last night, and it's like 58 minutes. Not all of it. Like, obviously, there's a lot of gaps I need to cut down still. So it'll probably be closer to like 30 to 40 minutes of actual information. That's a lot. That's going to take me a little while to edit. So I got to go through and start working on that tonight. But anyway, it was fun. Thank you guys. If you end up watching the rest of the world stream, have fun. I'll probably be watching as well. You can feel free to poke me in the Discord about anything. But yeah, I will see you around. Have a great rest of your day. I'll probably see you tomorrow.